hit so hard. That was a critical hit. Oh wait, no, I'm in a bad spot, aren't I? Oh boy. Okay.
That Pokemon DLC is really kicking your ass.
Oh, yes, it does. It definitely does. Double battles. The trainers levels are pretty high. You have to be pretty careful. And I was able to get on by just fine, mostly because most of the Pokemon that I was actually using are just Pokemon that were meant for Terra raids. So Pokemon that was actually meant for Terra raids, even though they actually can just decently sweep by most of the trainers and also against the actual important battles. I need to heal cheer my Primarina. Man, this Gengar really does not mess around. Anyways, that's for sure.
I tried the Scarlet DLC for a second time because I had a team all prepped for it and all, but I keep losing with the team.
Okay, I'm spinning the wheel.
Who will it be?
Oh wait, no! Oh, I was excited for the other one. But that's fine. I'm okay with Hasserit.
Oh wait.
I'm okay with Hasserit.
Oh yeah, on Haserrit. Interesting. Wait.
Ben Wonderland.
Uh-oh. Guys? Sorry, can you repeat that?
I'm not sure about Ryu, but I know Venom. Hold on a second. I'm gonna mute. There you go. As I was saying, I don't know whether, but here's the thing. Ryu, besides Ryu, Venom and I don't have that much experience with Haserrit. We've played out with her a few times, but I'm still not confident in her.
True. And that's not true. Hey Ryu, but that's not true. I practiced Hasserit, and I would say I'm pretty good at Hasserit right now.
Oh, really? That's good.
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah, Hasserit is a pretty simple deck.
Ryu, I got a question.
Sure.
Marno has on the wheel a deck or a unit called Regal Doggo. Do you know anything about a dog kind unit in Deer Days?
The only dog unit I know in Deer Days is a Noblesse Rose token guy.
Oh yeah. It's probably him.
Yeah. Okay. Granfia is canine. Is a canine, so it makes sense. Anthropomorphic. I'm saying that right? I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Anthro dog. It's an anthro dog. Yeah. That actually makes sense.
My ace deck.
Yes, it is technically.
Oh yeah, so I will introduce you guys to Sure Shot. He's been here in the channel for when I started streaming games.
Yeah, Sure Shot.
It's been busy, I'm not gonna lie, but now, oh my god, the year's finally over. Game? Are you okay? Can you not read my controller? You were reading it yesterday! Uh-oh. We get murdered.
I think playing it somewhat like a Spike Brothers deck, kinda, but more
I can relate Spike Hasserit a bit to the Spike Brothers aesthetics throughout their skill. It is kind of like the charge mechanic.
Yeah, I actually compared it to Gold Paladin.
Gold Paladin doesn't move units to different columns.
Point. It's been a while, but I'm ready for a new year. 5 months of it, thought I get. Hey, hang in there. 5 more months, Sure Shot. 5 more months.
Oh yeah, no.
Stop.
Have you seen what I pulled? Zeta Gundam.
You told me in the DMs you got Zeta Yellow. That's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, just gonna ask Sure Shot, did you name yourself after a Transformer? Because I know there are a few Transformer characters that have named a Sure Shot. I believe one was a Minicon in Armada, if I'm right.
This is Hasserit. Oh, whoops. That's fair. I got used to X.
Oh yeah, saw you playing Strikers yesterday, I wanna say.
Oh yes. I finally touched Strikers. And I have adopted Sophie.
Okay, from what I saw on Strikers, I'm a bit mixed on Strikers. Like, I like the new characters. how the characters are as somewhat of the same dynamic as it was in actual Persona games. But my issue with it a bit is mostly a bit of the storytelling. Like the characters feel a bit one note from what I could see. Like the ones that like if it was just like Ryuji, because Ryuji in Strikers is almost exactly the same to how he was in Persona 5 and / Persona 5 Royal, because he's almost one note, but I love him for that. The other characters feel a bit off. Yeah. The only one I feel like improvement, no offense to her because she's my number one, is Haru. I actually like in Strikers because I can imagine her to be like that if she was given a bit more time in actual Persona 5 Royal, regular or Royal. But the other one, but the one that strikes me as more head scratchy is Makoto.
Okay. Also, one moment. Mono, do you want to do Bunny as password?
If it fits, yes.
Yep, it fits.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Sure Shot says it's because of his marksmanship.
No, I mean that's very fitting.
Also, free portable charger is so good.
A fire terror type buys a Dragonite. Oh boy, it's a Dragonite. Well, actually no.
Other triggers on R and interdex regarded as normal. Yeah, that's so good.
Oh yeah, wanna know something funny that happened yesterday?
What?
Was at 2 a.m. I was playing some Pokemon with a few friends of mine. We're doing the blueberry quests. We got 3 times in a row find Ditto blocks. And in two of them I found a shiny Ditto block.
Oh my god. Oh, I removed Maime for this, right?
Yeah, I call it name, but
she's just a +5.
On the one hand, that I feel sorry for you about you, but on the other hand, I feel that's kind of deserved. I mean, no offense, it's just that when it comes to your luck, though, when it comes to us dealing with your luck,
I think I screwed up.
Was it my luck?
Ryu, all of us have been on the back end of your luck, one way or another. So on the one hand, I do feel sorry for you, but on the other hand, I feel like that's well deserved in a way. You may not see it that way, but I think the majority of us here kind of do. No offense to you.
What game your last time stream it was Gundam game you were
offended.
hyped about? So this is Cardfight Vanguard. This is a game I have played in real life for a long time. Or was it the Queen Bee? I think you last saw me with SD Battle Alliance, yeah, the Gundam game. That game was right before I started doing Vanguard.
I'll say this for sure. If it gets this Terra type, Dragonite is gonna suck a lot. At least I can't at least Dragon does not affect Hurricane.
Ooh, we can have a small controversial take, because I was going through Twitter and for some reason there's a controversy between the guy character, what was his name in the DLC, the dude who goes crazy,
Kieran.
yeah,
Kieran. Yeah.
Little innocent.
Oh, the Dragonite knows like.
Because people are saying the main character or him is the villain, and I'm like, what's going on? I'm confused.
Okay, I'll give you my personal take. I don't hate what people are being over dramatic again. Like, here's my take on this. It's how Kieran is as a person, because again he's young. The what he went through is basically envy, and to an extent, he's young basically.
I want to say Kieran is like 12, 13 years old.
Yeah, so he's still trying to deal with his emotions still, because again, I can understand I can understand how he feels. Oh boy, my Primarina is already down to 10 HP. Sheesh.
Okay, time to figure out how this deck works again.
Yep.
Well, time for me to finally play Messiah for the second time in this DLC.
Oh, no wonder it has extreme speed and they've set up 3 dragon dances. Yeah, wonder.
I'll take this hit.
Alright,
the DLC I won at Ralsa.
Alright, to explain more, Kieran's personality is, again, because like what I said before, it also is because of it, to an extent, his older sister. If I had to say
why was there a lag to you? You got me so worried. Oh
I don't know.
I thought that OT would pop up. Oh my god. Sorry. I just panicked. I saw the lag. Ryu, I have to be on edge. Sorry about that lost connection for a fat minute. It's fine. Tell me what's up, no sure shot. It's been forever.
Alright. But continue on with the story.
Go on.
Kieran's older sister, Carmine, she has, you know how prideful people can be in the Pokemon game. Carmine is a bit of that. She reminds me a bit of Jessie from Team Rocket when it comes to her pride a bit. But on the other hand, she's how do I put this? Oh, you watched Phineas and Ferb, right?
Yes.
No.
Mona?
Yeah, of course.
Carmine's, it reminds me a lot of Candace from Phineas and Ferb.
Mom, they're building a rotocast in the backyard.
Carmine is a bit more of a controlling, prideful sister, but she means well for Kieran. But she does not know that what she's doing is actually a bit bad for Kieran. So, but during the Teal Mask, if you remember, ever since we appeared, we have shaped Kieran for the better at first. But then when Ogrepon encountered us and actually has taken a liking to us and been a bit more fixated on us, Kieran's admiration to Ogrepon when Ogrepon basically did the all anime girl ignores this background character kind of thing. Kieran basically became envious of us because one, as the main protagonist as we obviously are pretty powerful since we wrecked house, and also that we captured Ogrepon too because Ogrepon chose us. So even though he somewhat got over Ogrepon choosing us, since we did have a battle to compete for Ogrepon, he still was pretty envious of how strong we are and how charismatic we are as a character. Because again, even Carmine.
Yeah, Carmine opened up to us.
Yeah, Carmine opened up to us. Although I have to say, Carmine really rubbed me off the wrong way, but I can also understand why. Because her pridefulness and was one of the reasons why Kieran was the way he was, in a way. But in the end, she did get
fudge. Okay.
Understanding that what she was doing was wrong. Oh boy, that's a top 5, that's for sure.
Okay, well, I mean, Drew, did you take Ogrepon to the Kieran battle?
Oh yeah, I did. It was just a last minute, but I was already winning, so I just literally terrestrialized Ogrepon for game anyways.
Oh, I instantly threw out Ogrepon at the beginning of the match. Kieran got angry and instantly targeted Ogrepon.
Oh yeah, dude.
Read.
Yeah, I agree. That was actually that was a very nice a call to that actually. Oh, and also here's the thing: if you battle Carmine first, as you already expect, that was the case with the DLC. If you brought Ogrepon out, she will also react to Ogrepon, but she will react to it positively, like saying it's good to see you again.
You know what? I'll take this hit.
But so yeah, people are going like crazy about like Kieran is still a whiny little baby boy bitch. Well, other people are saying no, it's Carmine's fault, right? It is Karma's fault because she actually
Can
did not.
Valdez
She
unit
was
attack a Vanguard draw
did
card? So
Kieran
I
the way she
have to
wants to
attack a
want.
Vanguard? Frick. Well, that sucks.
And we basically shaped Kieran for the worst by just being there. We didn't even have a hand in doing anything. I'd say it's a bit of all three in one. Because one, Kieran himself needed to be a bit better in handling his emotions and being in control of himself. But then again, he's also young. Carmine needed to be better. Carmine needed to be better because if she actually saw what she was actually causing Kieran to become at the beginning, then she wasn't as prideful. Then she would have actually done better to help Kieran. And we, in turn, should have actually, I don't know, be bloody honest. Like, I wanted to be honest during the DLC with Ogre Pond, but no. All that drama.
I feel the pain in that. But yeah, sure shot. Yeah, I've actually done quite a bit of art recently, although commissions have been sucky as hell the past few months. So oof on that.
Yeah.
What else has happened? Oh yeah. Guess what? I finally finished my art. Want to draw art bingo for next year. I finally finished it.
Ooh, nice.
I'll be posting the finished thing later, after stream.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm excited.
But yeah.
OT.
So
freaking do it.
Wait, did we pull the OT? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, offensive OT.
Yeah, but at least it's one attack, okay? At least it's one attack.
True.
Okay, so at least one Vanguard swing, you're on 3, he's at 1, it's still fine. Yeah, it's still fine.
And at least the Brandgate OT is not like the... Or...
How's everyone's Xmas? Anyone get anything cool? I got some money, which honestly good because I'll need it for next year.
I got actually a lot of money.
Oh, nice.
Ah.
Venom?
Jealous a little, but it's fine. Oh, stop drawing!
Like, I use most of my Christmas money to buy the 3 booster boxes.
Or Battle Spirits.
Yeah.
Battle
Spirit one boxes. Your from hand call to or call a card, draw card.
What's wrong, Drew?
What was your Christmas gift? Well, gifts that you received?
My bestie came and he gave me Nintendo eShop card.
What card?
Easy, Venom's best friend came along and gave him Nintendo eShop card.
Ooh, nice.
And because of his height, he made fun of his height. He gave me the world's smallest Jenga.
Jenga. Oh.
Would also be funny if he gave you the world's smallest violin.
No, don't.
Like the one in SpongeBob SquarePants where Mr. Krabs was just playing that small violin with his claws.
Yes.
I figured. Alright, now for my turn. Let me see here. Well, for my guess would be the DLC, the Tiamat, not Tiamat, the
I don't want to see that. I want to see this. For just sake. I forget which cards can return, but I can't really see right now. The game won't let me.
Basically, almost all with Hasserit's main effect, all cards that you target can return back to the deck if you attack with them. You need one card that is saying that there's one card. I want to say Shaylin. That is, if it's behind one of your rear guards after she's done boosting, you can switch one card from the back row center to one of the front row open circles.
Okay, noted. Choose the 5 and then the turn gets +2. Draw card plus card of our deck. Choose rear mark gets +2. Okay, she has to boost her rear guard. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, but continuing on, let's see. Oh yeah, I think I know. Just let me open up, let's see. Let me see here.
Oh yeah.
You get a good chariot? Oh yes, I have gotten a chair like a few months ago, actually. I finally got a good chair, and it's tall enough that my head doesn't go over the top. So, you know, I'm very happy.
Oh, what a bloody backlog I have! I just realized. Okay. All right, now I
can just give it to all of them, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's best to actually give it to all of them because Haserrit actually works on if 3 or more units were chosen, she gains an additional effect. Plus 10k, I believe. Yep. Okay. All right. Continue what I was going to say on Christmas gifts. Hogwarts Legacy, and then the Assassin's Creed collection on my Switch, which is the Ezio collection, the Assassin's Creed Remastered, which is paired with the Assassin's Creed Black Flag and Assassin's Creed Rogue. Ezio collection, I actually want to when I actually get burned out, I actually do want to play with the
for not using Moon. Sorry, I'm just reading Sure Shot's comment. Yeah, Sure Shot did kinda tease me about my bricks. So I'm not sure if you guys knew about this. So one time, when I had my old chair, the one that came free with the laptop, the wheels at the bottom broke. So I had like these plastic hexagons that I used for each broken wheel side. So I think I had 3 in total before I changed the chair. So there's only 2 wheels left and then 3 just plastic hexagons like holding up. Yeah, it's so strong. Like, what the fuck? I didn't expect like the things, because it's hollow in the middle, alright? The things are hollow at the middle. So I'm just here like wondering how in the hell.
Sorry, bad joke coming up, but do they also kill humans?
Maybe.
Wow. Goalark. Ice.
Like I said, that is a terrible joke. Have you ever watched Bleach?
Fighting ought to do the job.
Needs to get a gaming chair. I did get a gaming chair. It's the only chair that's tall enough, actually.
Critical trigger.
I tried looking at office chairs and no. Not good. Even normal cinder block chairs just goes like by my shoulder.
Okay, so I got a chair without any armrest, basically.
Why?
No reason why. I got a chair for free from my grandma.
Tell me why.
Envious. I am.
Wait. Oh, the Alta 3 is... Oh. I prefer the counter charge.
I'm resting my arms on my legs.
Well,
okay, it still works. Interesting.
Armor Rouge against an Ice Terror type Goalark. I'm not sure is that actually a good idea though. I know Goalark doesn't have any buffing moves, but
Sven's built different.
Goalark still hits like a truck.
I think you and Ral will get along well, Sure Shot. You guys have an interesting set of humor. Oh, yay! Front trigger. Going.
Gravity, that's really nice for us. Are you serious? Are you just using Armor Rouge for his signature attack and that's it? Are you kidding me? Against a Goalark. A Goalark. Maybe have Earthquake? And even doesn't have Earthquake, at least if it does not know Bulldoze, at least it's still gonna hurt the Armor Rouge. Oh man. I'm trying
is it a 6-star rate?
Yes.
Also, I will guard against this.
Yeah, mister, I got 2 triggers.
I can understand the Affirmative, I can understand the Skeledirge. They have a decent amount of bulk, and Merferno has different ways to actually, can learn Drain Punch, so at least that's something. But Armor Rouge, and you're just using its signature attack, Armor Cannon, that's it? I'm actually legitimately Alright, at least my Hisuian Decidueye actually is doing well. There you go. Minus defense as well from his signature attack. There you go.
What kind of bullets though, Sure Shot? Like, we're talking about what was this? My dad used to play a specific type. I forgot the name. His guns aren't exactly legal here. However, BB and I think something else is kind of allowed sport-wise. I can't remember the name. There's two of them. Ah, okay.
Wait. Does Relentless a signature attack actually? No, it does not break. What move was what? I know there was a signature attack of a certain Pokemon that actually does break through bear.
Oh my god!
Or...
That's the lane for sure. Ay.
45 ACP, the God's Caliber. That is.
Arrestor attacks with a boost from Sacrifice. And Drew, to answer your question about Golurk, the raid for Golurk has Dynamic Punch, Shadow Punch, Heavy Slam, Ice Punch, and its additional move Curse.
Okay,
God's Caliber, very
nice. That's actually interesting. Okay, so it doesn't have ground moves. I'm surprised about that. The Dynamic Punch I can understand because more than likely the Golurk will probably have no guard as its ability. Which is one of the two only good abilities that Golurk can have. The other one being Iron Fist. But the problem with Iron Fist on a Golurk is that, well, you can give it Drain Punch, you can give it Shadow Punch. But the problem is there are not that many punch moves that you can actually give it. And here's the thing, Golurk, even though it hits like a bloody truck, the thing is this. If you want to go for a stab move on Golurk, that's not really an option.
I just remembered to say that kills the body.
Amnesty.
Kills the soul, gotta retrieve it. He doesn't come back as a lit.
Second check, nothing. Final check. Nothing.
Okay, Ryu did not crit me to death. Very good.
Yeah, but that may be the case, but he still has a very powerful regular attack.
Yeah, but at least he got one crit. I'm happy it's only one. I'm at that point, alright?
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh yeah, Venom, were you able to finally catch that Ice Horse already?
No.
Arrestor attacks.
Very high. Ay.
Last
question for the 5K.
Oh boy, it's Alolan Duck Trio. That terrifying.
What?
How far do you guys know for the
actually gotta make sure it's still there, Sure Shot. I've seen the clip. It's still there. You're fine.
Wait, wait, are you talking about, do we know the abilities, actually?
How much do you know? Like, do you know which nation was refused? Like, do you know about Dragon Empire?
Dragon Empire, Dark State, Brandgate, and then Starkea and Keter. The only thing left is Lyrical.
Yeah, and reverse Keter and Starkea in release order.
Yeah. Do you guys know the effects for do you guys know the effects for Keter and Starkea?
Keter is so much. Hold on a second. I need to choose a Pokemon for this Terrorite actually. Dark Terror type Alolan Duck Trio. That's the problem here. Do I just go Premium Arena here?
Oh.
What do you think of my hand size now, Mono?
I'm not a fan.
No, I should go for C2 in this design.
Also, Sure Shot, this is the perfect game for that. There are a lot of interesting things. Oh, thank God I drew the card I need, for fucking sake.
Alright, so what was... Venom, what's your question?
Do you guys want to know the effects of the Keter main 3 and the Kia main 3?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, just to reconfirm, because if I remember correctly, right, the Starkea Grade 3 just makes me scratch my head in, like, what?
The Starkea 1 is busted.
In a good way or a bad way?
In a good way for if you play it.
Yeah, I'll go there if I'm there. Keter Sanctuary still... Oh, wait. Okay. Salvation Wing Angel. Seraph
You don't have to do the first skill because all the start decks got the same.
I know.
Yeah, we
I was
know.
not going to do that. When he attacks a Vanguard, Energy Blast 4, choose a grade 3 or less unit from the drop and call it to rear and add 10k.
Not too bad. The question is, how many units can actually remove
Question
themselves
for
actually from this
Livora.
effect?
Do I have to call the trigger first, then call Livora, or I call Livora first, then the trigger?
I have no idea about Livora but let me check. If you have a Vanguard Hasserit or Med unit's card name, and this unit was placed this turn, okay, so when you place, the order doesn't matter, basically, if I see it correctly, but as long as Livora is placed during that turn.
Okay. So, in short, I can pretty much do this.
Yeah, and then if you have a Livora that you call this turn, then...
Like so.
Yep.
Okay.
But not that much unit can remove himself from the drop, from the field to the drop. If I'm seeing the card.
I don't mean remove themselves from the field to the drop. I mean remove themselves from the game period. Like maybe go to the deck or go into the soul, or as you said, go to actually no, either soul, drop, hand, or deck, as long as they have a way to remove themselves.
So far as I see, yeah, not allowed. Okay.
Yeah.
Here comes Stoichia. Scissor Scorpio, the same as the rest. When discard from the right page, you call it as rest. Sunbathing Dragon. When this unit boosts, if there are 10 or more cards in your drop, Counterblast 1, Energy Blast 2, draw a card, and add 5k.
Yeah, that much
you
I know.
Stop getting...
All the starter decks are getting... All starter decks are getting this great one anyway, so that doesn't really surprise me.
Mona, what do you mean, can I stop?
My God, do you not see your damage zone?
But here is...
4 triggers and 1 Messiah.
Disgusting.
But here is the grade 1 and 2 right line for Christianos. Rousing Fairy, Strawberry. When this unit is rode upon by Variety Fast Dragon, draw 2. Choose 2 cards from the hand and discard them.
Okay.
Variety Fast Dragon.
When this unit is rode upon by
with a grade 3 unit with Christianos in its card name, choose a grade 1 less unit from the drop, and you may call it to rear.
Guard.
Marine General of the Great Seas, Christianos. Energy Blast 4. Discard the top 2 cards of the deck. Choose up to 2 grade 3 or less units from the drop and call them to rear.
I think this is just whoever decks out first now at this point.
Let's see.
If one of us stream DD on Discord, would you do the commentary example, me versus Ryu, then we screen share to you? Actually, that sounds pretty fun. I like that. We can, yeah.
Right, Excel. I'm
Esports
gonna strike into
style
Excel
commentary.
Messiah.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm that, what was that anime? The Endo-kun and Kobayashi-san?
Kobayashi Dragon Maid?
No. There's this, anime about these 2 students who started commentating a Otama game, but then the Otama game's actually real. It's really funny. It's mainly comedy.
I see.
I'm a huge fan of that anime.
Unfortunately, I do not know which one you're talking. I don't think I've seen that one.
Gonna replace Arrester Messiah.
Oh, it's this thing. The one gets +10, yeah. Jeez.
And call another sacrifice.
Ugh, that hurts.
You can experience me fighting you since you know it's always close. That's true, yeah. That's true.
First, my left column will attack you.
Oh boy, the Electivire actually is already down low, that's for sure. Well, I guess that shouldn't be too surprising. Oh, there goes an outrage. Ow. Alright.
Oof.
January to Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle, draw 6 cards in an anime fashion. My god.
Sacrifice. Luck.
Yu-Gi-Oh's only good when you have friends to play with. I stand by that. Only.
I agree.
Astro Blade attacks with a boost from Sacrifice.
Like, let's be like when my experience in Master Duel was utter hell. That's for sure. I hated playing Master Duel. It just grew grating on me, especially when I was trying to be a free to play player. That game is for people who want to play with friends slash
Be
sweaty. Sweaty.
Yeah, sweaty players and for people that play with friends.
Yes.
Are you prepared to take 3 more attacks?
I don't know.
Excelix attack. Excelix activate. Unlock. Restand.
Yeah. Restand. Let's reduce by 200 due to degenerates. You haven't seen me the latest streams.
Elementaria for free.
Hell yeah, Elementaria for free. I need all my cards.
Hey, Wyatt.
Hi, Wyatt.
Critical trigger.
Are we what?
Are we streaming a Vanguard today?
Yes, we are.
Well, first check, critical trigger.
Stop it!
Second check, nothing.
Oh my god, by the way, I thought Singapore's a conservative. I've
Final
been
check.
to Singapore once, if that's saying anything. Just once.
He's already doing it, isn't he?
I don't like how big all those numbers are, can you not?
Astro Blade attacks with a boost from Sacrifice.
A big! How big?
How big? Very big. Like 50. I think five attacks total. And then Vanguard's like 60 plus with crit.
Just a
Sacrifice.
Just a casual 50 like you do.
Yeah.
Astro Blade
Also,
attacks
it's
with a boost from
Messiah.
Sacrifice for 61.
Screw you.
Hey, that's my line.
And that ends my turn.
Yeah, but now I have
Sacrifice locks
nothing.
himself again.
I literally have nothing.
What is the password for today?
Bunny.
Bunny.
Hi, Spirit. How you been?
Yo.
Almost wanted to say as a joke, Bonnie. You know, Five Nights at
Bunny.
Freddy's.
Oh my god, yeah. I have been watching the new game, so.
And that ends my turn.
I've been fine. And you guys? Well, I don't have to worry about surgery. Now, also, I'm echoing.
Oh!
Oh, what?
He drew something.
What?
The package the package of mine, the Battle Spirit boxes, are arriving this Saturday.
Oh,
I just
nice.
called you Kaito? Kito?
That's
So I got a
tomorrow.
card I need. Let's go!
Yeah.
One more time!
Tomorrow. I mean, I wasn't
late?
expecting it to take long.
How late tomorrow?
Between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m.
Ah,
Okay.
Okay.
Also, anyways, welcome in, Kaito.
Why? It was about to get called sideways for a sec. I'm like, wait.
It's an animation error because of the update.
Okay.
But continue on. How I've been though. Let's see. I finally got that shiny female Piplup that actually eluded me for 2 days.
Congrats.
Congrats.
that previous outbreak the day before was such a pain. Unfortunately, the yesterday outbreak was an Oshawa, which again 3 hours, no shiny.
PG.
Ugh.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, it was.
I will discard a rester.
How about you, Kaito? How have you been? I have been busy with like mom hospital crap, but it's now on the chill. Hey, the heal trigger came back! Yay! It actually came back. Let's go.
Oh, right. And other highlight was that I finished one of my season of the Pokemon Sun and Moon anime. Actually, it's been quite a while since I actually rewatched the season, and it was just like how I remembered it. It was such a joy ride, actually, man. They don't make shows that was
really enough. I didn't like the Sun and Moon anime.
Can I just say, I heard the one in the Netflix one's pretty good.
You mean Journeys?
Live action. No. Not live action. Sorry, the clay. The clay one. Sorry.
Wait, Concierge?
Yeah, the Concierge. I heard that was pretty good.
I have not seen a single thing of it.
Of course I drew that! Oh my god.
I don't deal with Netflix, so yeah. But really, you don't like the Sun and Moon anime?
Yeah, I mean the OST of the Sun and Moon anime is nice. That's it.
I'm surprised. Well, again, people have their own preference. Like, I actually did enjoy the Sun and Moon anime. I'll say this though: people give shitting on it for its animation. I say they can just go fuck off. Like, animation is one thing. Animation change animation change is just one of many things, anyways. And plus, there was a reason for them to change the animation. I can understand that it is not to everyone, and to an extent, I really didn't like it as well at first.
Claire,
but then
those points. Sorry.
Sure.
Do it, Ryu, declare.
But then when I actually watched it and saw that the reason why they did an animation change was because that way they can actually show the characters showing their expressions a bit more, especially when it's for the hilarity of the over dramatic fashion of. A good example is One Piece. Whenever you see characters make a crazy face because Luffy did something stupid again, it's also kind of in the same concept as that for Sun and Moon.
Simona, which try do you think I will go for? Amnesty or Excelix?
I think you'll go for... Yeah, I was gonna say Amnesty, to be honest. Are you going for Excelix for the crit? Yeah.
Excelix.
Yeah, well...
Mona, I didn't
sure you drink water,
mono
coffee, or whatever.
I just called you an ass.
There's literally a hydrate thing. Your shot, it's fine. I have been sipping, don't worry.
Lock.
But yeah, it's true though that they did, ever since they did digital because of Sun and Moon, they have been exploring more of the expressions. That's why Sun and Moon's so goofy.
Yeah.
The lines are so clean. So it's a little easier to deal with.
Astro Blade attack.
But
with a boost from sacrifice.
It was not the animation, was it? For you?
No, it felt a bit weird, not with the normal traveling and gyms not being there.
I mean, it's understandable because gameplay-wise was not about gyms.
I'm not sure I can do it in the setup, Noral. Really? Heal, could you come in later?
Like, I can understand you about the journey because Sun and Moon did have the whole journey aesthetic in the actual game. But the gyms one was definitely removed because Sun and Moon actually didn't have a gym system.
Yep. Sacrifice skill, counter charge 1.
And I do actually appreciate what they were going for there, actually, because it was supposed to be different. It was supposed to explore and experiment and more on ideas, because when they switched to 3D, when Pokemon switched to 3D, they've been trying to experiment a bit more. Like with X and Y, they experimented with Mega Evolution.
It's gonna expose a lot of stuff if I try to screen OBS at my Discord.
But then when it comes to Sun and Moon, they experimented about not having gyms.
Oh, also lag. Sorry.
Challenges. Have more interaction with the players besides just Pokemon battling. A bit more, trying to make up for the issue of the X and Y story by having a bit more of an actual story in Sun and Moon.
I did see some stuff though from Sun and Moon anime. Like, I still find it hilarious how Guzman's Galisapod switched out for Scissor against a fire attack.
Yeah, like it just takes normal damage, but there was more of a psychological thing for that Galisapod of Guzma.
Yeah.
That because remember Wimpod because remember just because it became a big bulky Galisapod, it's still on the inside it's still a Wimpod. Evolution can change some Pokemon, but there are just other Pokemon that even though they evolve, they still don't fully change who they are on the inside. We've seen that multiple times. Guzma's Galisapod, I can't believe that it actually did that because of something, because of its Wimpod on the inside.
It's Wimpod nature.
Hilarious. Yeah, it's Wimpod nature. So yeah, I can't actually believe that. It is hilarious, but it is also believable and understandable.
Yeah, but still, it's funny to see like it's switching out to Scissor and Scissor taking full fire damage.
Yep, since it's quadruple weak to fire. But that poor Caesar though. I think if I'm correctly right, even Ash's Torracat was like, that was a stupid move, and yet at the same time, I also feel rather sorry about that.
In game, Ral. In game.
But yeah, so Mono, how does that sound? Tomorrow comes the boxes already in.
I'm glad you're getting it early.
Alright, let's see.
But I will only... But I will unpack 1.5 box in the server.
Yay. I'll see if I can be online that time.
Let us see what the fire sandwich.
Oh no, buys boxes? Ha! I wish.
Basil with.
But yeah, I tried like watching something with KZ that one time for the art stream and it lagged really badly. That's only like watching. Imagine like actually like playing it while watching this thing.
Oh yeah, going back to discussion on Sun and Moon for me personally, like there were like my enjoyment of Sun and Moon as a whole, I definitely enjoyed how it went. But when it comes to characters, there were like 2 characters that just stood out to me that made me like laugh till my sides hurt like hell. One is obviously Rowlet because Rowlet.
My controllers.
Sleepyhead actually broke the tension for almost everyone. It's such a Ash's Rowlet is such a goofball actually, and whenever Ash needs it, he doesn't even need to get out the Pokeball. He just has to literally open his backpack and literally try to wake Rowlet up. Or other facts that whenever he's like, Rowlet, I choose you. Rowlet appears, it's asleep. Everyone is like, of course he's asleep. He's still hilarious, that Rowlet. Very expressive too. The other one has to be the Beware along with his child, was it Fluffle, I think? Yeah, I think it was Fluffle. Fluffle with Beware. That Beware has just literally was really hilarious because of how many records that bear has done that is like, how in the hell is it doing that? How is it running on the water so bloody fast for Team
The password
Rocket?
is Bunny.
Oh, password, right? Like it has done so many things that it makes me like, is this Beware actually Arceus for all the feats he has done for some bloody reason? It kept up with the Pheromosa. It literally tossed Team Rocket to Kanto pretty fast.
It threw Guzzlord.
Yes, it threw Guzzlord, which is supposed to be.
I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. What do you mean?
I don't know how big I do not know how heavy Guzzlord is compared to a Beware.
Don't worry, Ral. You're fine.
Guzzlord's weight is, well, do you want to hear it in pounds
Isn't
or in
Guzzlord like
kilos?
really heavy?
Yes.
He's the gluten Pokemon.
Do you want to hear the weight in pounds or in kilos?
Kilos.
Go with kilos.
888 kilos.
Jeez.
Wow.
and Beware tossed it around like no issue at all. And again, he kept up with the Pheromosa, and Pheromosa is pretty fast, not only in game but in the actual anime.
Yep.
Beware OP. Level 100 Beware.
Yes.
Here's the funny thing with Pheromosa. Pheromosa's base speed is a base 151.
Yeah.
And then I'll pick Beware. Let me pick Beware. Beware's base speed is 60.
Yeah, exactly. Not even if you double, and even if you double the stats, that's only like 120.
Yep.
That's not even close enough to fast for a Pheromosa. But yet, for some reason, the Beware that has been taking care of Team Rocket not only kept up with the Pheromosa, it literally KO'd the Pheromosa too. Like, I can understand the strength of Beware is actually pretty strong, and Pheromosa's defenses are pretty weak, yes. But to be able to outspeed a Pheromosa enough to actually KO it is still pretty impressive in its own right.
What do you mean, you brick? That's a freaking lie! There's no way!
Okay, we could pick a kill if we don't count.
Can't even hit you
values.
now. What the fudge? Freaking lies, Ralph.
Okay, if we're gonna need to calculate the speed and at full without effort values, just a base set.
Huh? What? Huh? No, wait, hold on. Let me see first. If it's a female, I swear I know who's a.
Honestly, it's fine, sure shot. It's fine.
What?
Life happens, to be honest.
How? What? How's it?
What is going on?
I just made a fire encounter sandwich for Lytton.
Okay, then why did you sound like you're... You know what? I'm not gonna continue that sentence.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
So
it's okay. I just made the sandwich. A female shiny Lytton just literally appeared after I just made the sandwich and closed the picnic table.
At least you got it, alright? You can hunt another fire type after.
I'm not complaining. I'm
he's
shocked.
happy.
I mean, I got that from the sound he literally did a while ago, but like...
Okay, so Drew, I want to hear something funny.
What?
I'm checking out how fast Beware, what level Beware needs to be and what level Pheromosa needs to be for Beware to outspeed.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say if we take a neutral nature with no
Really?
effort values infested.
Now I could have gotten you later.
That means a level 100 Beware is just a bit faster than level 45 Pheromosa.
That's not good.
So,
what do you mean?
So wait. If the Pheromosa was like, let's say, level 45 or a little bit below level 45, and the Beware was level 100, then the Beware would be able to outspeed the Pheromosa.
Yeah.
What about its attack stat though?
If Beware's level 100, its physical attack stat is without any investment is 286, and Pheromosa's defense is 52.
Okay, if I'm correctly right, Pheromosa did a decent amount of attacks in the anime against the Beware though.
Yeah.
And the Beware shook it off.
Yep. Most likely Beware's ability is fluffy. All physical attacks deal half damage.
That's fair. That's fair. And Team Rocket also do like to be in the comfort of the Beware too, actually.
Yep. And Beware's physical defense at level 100 is 196 without any investment. And Pheromosa's physical attack is 142 without any investment at level 45.
But you have to take into the account of Beware's actual ability too.
Yep. So that would mean that Pheromosa's attack stat would be around 71 against the Beware. If 71. Beware has fluffy.
Okay. So
Don't be so childish.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out. Maybe that Pheromosa was definitely under level, but here's the thing, though. It outsped everyone else's Pokemon too. Even Ash's Pikachu, and Ash's Pikachu was shown to be decently fast.
Yeah. For Pikachu, we can probably say like max speed effort values, thanks to the early route with the Spearows.
Yep.
So let's take a Pikachu blank set. At level 100, Pikachu's base speed without any investment is 216. But it most likely is not level 100-ish if we look at it. So let's say for randomness that Pikachu would be like level 60-ish, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, also, it's not really 60. Furries. I'm not using a certain deck. I don't know what you're on about.
So at level 60 flat, Pikachu at max speed investment has 169 speed, while a level 45 Pheromosa that would be slower than Beware is 154.
I'm searching models, so when you're done, I should be available.
Okay, I will come in a moment there. Okay, so if Pikachu would be slower than Pheromosa with max speed investment, then Pikachu needs to be level 54.
Gotcha. Alright, so next. So...
Freaking lies, Mr. Running Light Leonorn.
What? Wait, but then another issue arises, though.
Yeah.
Pikachu defeated Tapu Koko at the
there goes my controller again.
finale. And Tapu Koko is...
Tapu Koko?
Yeah.
Okay. If Pikachu was fast in Tapu Koko, then Tapu Koko should be around level 50. If we take Tapu Koko with no investments at all.
But Tapu Koko's speed, from what I remember, is faster than Pikachu's, from what I remember. Because it has outsped Pikachu a decent amount of times. Even during the final fight, it actually outsped Pikachu, even when Pikachu used Quick Attack.
Okay, so, but here's level 50 Tapu Koko without any investment anywhere is a bit slower than Pikachu.
Gotcha.
Level 50, with level 51, it outspeeds Pikachu at 1 stat point.
Okay, fair enough.
And then it means Pikachu at full speed investment.
It's time for me to die!
Because here's the thing, with most Pokemon...
Here she is!
With most Pokemon, we cannot really say how their investments are gonna look like because of one reason. We don't know how many fights against what they did.
True.
The only thing we can basically say is that we can be sure what Pikachu's effort values will be.
Or an estimation of Pikachu's effort values.
Yeah. But that's all. We can estimate how it will be. Yeah, Wyatt.
Oh my god, there's...
Oh no.
Haser. Beginner who spent money on DLC and 7 skins. He's not a beginner, that's a whole ass lie. I'm just here getting ready for my death, thank you.
Okay, I'm going second.
Good luck, Quiet. Just hope it's not Messiah. I whipped, what do you mean? Nah.
So, how did you like me playing Messiah?
Terrifying.
It's Brandgate, let's be real. It's Ryu with Brandgate. Why we shouldn't be surprised.
Agreed.
And wanna know the funny parts about the deck? I almost update nothing in the deck.
Yeah.
Wait,
That
no
is like
Leonard mask?
Okay, I need to.
Oh my god, what's
see.
up?
Well,
I'm going.
Wyatt
Oh
is
my
playing
god.
Messiah.
Bless. It's the one with the extra drive, yeah.
I know Wyatt's playing Messiah, but I already had a feeling he would play it.
Yeah,
So
honestly, yeah.
So I switched away from Messiah, because I don't want to make it Messiah mirror match.
Yeah. Well, what did you get anyway?
What I picked?
Yes.
Okay, my starter is Clockhands Draco Kit.
Oh.
And my grade 1 is Diffigating Chopper.
The fudge is the chopper?
Right.
Is this Chrono Jet?
No, because Chrono Jet would be would be like Chrono Dran into.
Oh, it's discount Chrono Fang. It's the it's the Copium. It's the new Copium.
Alright, let's.
Shockingly, yes, mass players cannot draw the math. You crit me though, so I don't know what you're complaining about.
Take the hit.
Adamant nature. Let's. Alright, so I need to figure out what moves should I have you learn besides obviously Darkest Lariat because it's just a solid move against
nothing.
most of the enemies that I'm using you for in the terror raids. What else? Bulk up or sword stance? I know you can learn either one of those. What is a very solid physical fire type for you?
Wait, what?
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what am I gonna. What should I give for my newly acquired Incineroar?
Ral is effing lying. Ral is
Depending
lying.
on the build, and you're most likely, but most likely you're gonna. I want to say most likely you're gonna build it for terror raids.
Yep. Darkest Lariat is obviously a solid given because it just ignores stat buffs on the enemy.
Okay, so also critical trigger. I would probably build Incineroar as a support-ish mon for terror raids.
Really?
Since do I ever win with Ryu? Which is arguably our strongest player.
Adamant is a given. Darkest Lariat is a given. Because if I just want to attack, at least I can just use the Darkest Lariat instead.
I would not use Darkest Lariat, but well, Wyatt damage check was heal into over trigger.
What the? I'm so sorry.
What are you talking
That's
about?
so bad.
Well, let me read the target stat changes don't affect the damage inflicted by this move. So basically, if they put like Iron Defense or bulk up Darkest Lariat, it ignores that buff, right?
Ah yes, says the person who gets the extra drive trigger.
So here's the thing: how I would probably build Incineroar, and this might sound a bit weird.
What?
Oh.
So
I would use Snarl.
Snarl, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I can understand, but you mustn't. But don't forget that even though it can gain benefits from it being a dark type, there are just the Terra Raid Pokemon as a whole. There can be ones that can be physical. There are ones that can be special. So Snarl takes 50. Is basically 50% useful, and the other half not so much.
Yeah. But also, heal trigger. So, Mono, the damage for now is 1 against 1.
Interesting.
And it's going into grade 3.
Wyatt is already grade 3, I'm still grade 2.
Mm-hmm. Continuing on there, Ryu?
I will think about what I would give Incineroar in a moment, but I'll come to you when I have my build ready for it.
Alright. Because when it comes to it, I prefer to
Not cheating, excuse you, sir.
Like I was trying to say, I my Pokemon though, and if you want to make them as supports, you cannot. I prefer them to be generic enough where they can be used for both general for either physical or specials, not both. Which is why people, even if people look at my Umbreon build and they're like saying it's a very stupid build, it's generic enough where I don't have to literally go and search for two shiny female Umbreons to use, where one is supposed to be a physical supporter and the other one is a special supporter. I prefer to have one Pokemon.
What's going on? I'm sorry, Mythic. It's a bunny versus marching band. That's the best way I can describe it.
Brainwash Swirler will attack Messiah.
Fine.
Normal.
Hysteria will attack Messiah.
Oh wait, no, this is probably not the cave for the for Torchic. I think it's a cave above this one.
Oh, okay. For that. Right. Oh. Shame. I'm not even watching the game. Well, I'm glad you guys are here regardless.
You know what? I will put screen share on for the people that want to watch you in the Discord.
I'm definitely not in the. You definitely can do that. I'm like trying to find this. Where is this cave? There it is.
You're definitely surviving though.
Time stamping attacks with a boost from Brainwash. Time stamping skill.
Timestamp, gotcha.
Gotta return this first.
Mind.
This.
Skill. I call.
Let's get rid of this Teramatang.
You know what? What am I gonna call?
Are they all grade 3s? But how the hell do you not have the thing? Me and the homie Seat Swirler.
Called Time Fracture.
We're gonna speak about Pokemon makes you want to get into competitive Pokemon. I mean, you can.
Skill.
See, you survived, you freaking liar.
Yeah, if you want to Mythic, you can. If you want to. And besides, Ryu can probably help you out with that. For me personally, I'm only talking. I'm dealing with Pokemon is only for Terra Raids and Terra Raids only, or maybe to an extent also Story as well too. But Story is just a cakewalk anyways. With if you have a Pokemon that's made for Terra.
Heal.
Of course.
Second check. Front trigger.
Wow.
Final check. Critical trigger.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's insane.
Mother, I need a hug.
I think you need more than a hug there, buddy. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Also, Mona, this is my first grade 3 turn.
Oh, God.
Wow. Ryu just. Wow.
Ryu's out for murder, good lord.
I'm not out for murder.
Did you not just comprehend your turn? You're not even done.
Turn fracture skill, draw one, place a card in
You're
soul.
literally the meme of stop, he's already dead.
Exactly.
I'm not that meme.
Yes, of course we know you don't know that meme. Sheesh.
No, I do know the meme. I said I'm not that meme.
Hush you. How dare you say that after all the trauma you've caused us? I know.
No units in hand. Sees literally one, except one slot. Really? You the sleeping conductor on.
The sleeping conductor.
You see it.
What do you mean with a sleeping conductor?
Should I not risk it? I kind of don't want to risk it.
At least I can use this opportunity for the rest of the 5 sandwiches to work on trying to find that.
That's getting PG to the next Oblivion.
Most likely White comes
I'm freaking too paranoid because it's Leonore. I'm too traumatized.
Is it because of what I did with the trial deck?
Yes, I'm literally on 3 damage, alright? I'm paranoid. The trial's gonna get a double crit.
Case in point.
Don't you mean triple crit?
No. I die on double crit, so like triple crit's worse, but same time, you know. Don't worry, Ral, it's not on you, it's on.
Yeah, again, case in point.
You?
I did nothing wrong.
You say that.
I'm traumatized. Is that enough?
Alright.
What can I do about the Leonore trial deck liking me for some weird reason?
Comment.
You can never play with it again. How about that?
Well, here's the thing. I tend to not like Leonore. I like Drajul more from the new trial decks that arrived at that time.
I really hope so that it stays 0 today.
You mean the Gandiva counter?
Yes.
Maybe.
I'm using Hasserit, please.
I said maybe, as in it might be staying 0, but not sure. I'm probably not gonna use Gandiva today. But someone else might.
If I were given the opportunity, I would, because I think if I was facing against Mona, I'd probably give a better fair fight. Because my luck with Gandiva has been either hit or a miss.
Mono, check what Mystic wrote.
You please, Gravy, I want to see it. No!
No, I'm not feeling in Gandiva mood today.
Oh, thank God.
But that's just today. I'm not feeling into a mood for it.
Yeah, but the question is, what are you in the mood for? Is the question. That's the scary part.
Gandiva is one of those decks that I like to play when I'm a bit bored.
I know, but the question is, what deck are you in the mood for today?
What deck I'm in the mood for? Actually, I don't have a mood for decks mostly. It's just that I play decks that I feel like, yeah, I'll just pick this now. Or I'm like, hey, pick a page and pick a number.
Yeah, fair. I feel sorry for the Torchic Massacre, but I am shiny hunting, so... And this is by far the easiest way to spawn. What?
Ral, freaking liar. As usual.
Well, why didn't get any trigger checks this turn?
Hang in there, Wyatt.
Check.
Yeah, hang in there, bro.
Well, Wyatt already dealt 2 damage this turn to me. He still has 2 attacks left. I'm taking this hit.
Not really. Sir Lord Bob? Not really.
Is it a sweat to play the rabbit deck? No. No. Leonor's a sweat deck. Leonore, Eva, probably. Messiah, Chrono Jet, Gandiva. I'm a no-guard? That's a lie! I see that elemental, you freaking liar.
It's a lie!
It's a lie! It is, though.
I'll add on to what Mona said about Leonore. It's not only, and also Eva too, it's not just because they are sweat deck, it's also because they are also a waifu deck.
That is true.
Okay, White brought me to 5 damage this turn.
You mean one of your attacks,
White has brought me to 5 damage this turn.
Good job, Wyatt! Let's go! I'm not Ryu. I don't reach 50. I reach 40. This deck
50s are
represents...
pretty. 50s are pretty easy to reach. I want to say.
Says Ryu! Anyway.
I mean, you never see me with 80s. Also, remember?
That's true. Yeah. Exactly. Says Ryu.
Stop, Ryu, you're making the rest of us look bad.
No, I'm not making you guys look bad.
I'm staying quiet.
But Persona, right? Time-stamping dragon. Yeah, I have an idea on how I'm gonna play this out. This turn. Call. Clean sweep. Clean sweep skill. Counter +1.
Alright, Mona, I'm gonna check out for now. I'm getting ready to play some Escape from Tarkov. Gotta stay within the wife. Unless I get left behind. I'll try to check back early and don't be a stranger.
If
I have time, I'll stop by. I've just been so busy these past few months. But like, I'm hoping to catch more streams. Have fun, Shershan.
Sacrifices.
Your Minerva being called sweaty. Yeah, I mean, Minerva is kind of, but not by a lot.
Agreed.
I think Leonor's more sweaty than Minerva, to be fair.
I think Eva and Leonor are in the same boat. Sweaty, yes.
Told you I bricked? That was decently close, Ral. What do you mean?
Clean sweep attacks with a boost from Stand Deviate.
OT and 4 heals in deck? Okay, I got kinda lucky there.
Ooh, yeah, no kidding. Oh man, I feel sorry for all these Torchics. But again, shiny goal is a shiny goal. I might as well just make use of this fire sandwich.
Oh, good, but I'll hold you to it. I'll send memes if you act like those. I'll make sure to at least say hi then.
Turn fracture attacks.
With no lock, frickin' lies. See, killing Torchics, no. Not the Torchic.
I'm sorry, Mythic, but yeah, if you know, there is always a shiny hunting method in Pokemon. And
yeah, you kill.
Yes. Mono, if someone would kill, you would probably react the same as someone would say if someone's killing Snivies.
Okay, if someone's killing Snivies, I'm killing them.
Thankfully, Snivies only can come out in outbreaks.
So fight a go. What a bad match. Alright.
Because it's very hard to actually do an isolating hunt for shiny Snivy. You can only get them. The easier way is to do outbreaks. Torchic, on the other hand, Torchic spawns in one cave only. So if you make a shiny encounter sandwich and just sit on one side of the cave while the Torchic spawn on the other side of the cave, and you just auto battle the Torchics, eventually a shiny one will pop up. It's just gonna take a while though. And the same can be said for Cyndaquil, but you have to do a different method for that one, since the cave system there is different.
Alright, small question. Have you guys been playing the, I heard there was a thing in the DLC where you're the Pokemon. Have you been playing that a lot?
Oh, the synchro machine? Yeah. I've almost never used it.
Wow.
Venom and I have used it.
Is it fun?
And we have a lot of... It's hilariously fun because you actually get to see and experience some of the Pokemon movements, and because let's be honest here, syncing up with a legendary is cool and all, but Ven and I had a different idea. We wanted to see some hilarious to see which of the Pokemon when you sync to is actually hilarious. For Venom, his two favorites were Joltik and Toadscool. You know, the pre-form of Toadscool. Was it Toadscool? Yeah, Toadscool.
Yeah, so you're talking about Toadscool, alright.
Yeah. Okay, Toadscool, if you see it walk, it makes you think of Squidward from SpongeBob. You just need to add the sound effects and then it's just perfect. And then, but when it runs, it's utterly hilarious. It's just two dangly legs running really, really fast.
It's so dumb. I love it.
Yeah, that's why Venom. Yeah, that's why Venom loved using Toad School, using the sync machine on Toad School. The other one is Joltik. You wanna know how Joltik moves actually when it's trying to keep up with you if you're running?
Do you mind if I play Mono?
Yeah, in a sec where I'm still with Ral.
Sure.
Sorry about that.
As I was saying, there's for Joltik. When it moves, when try to
It's
keep up with
called We
you.
Started at around 3 minutes ago.
How they're still playing.
We started a game like just a little while ago, so before you guys finish.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. Ay. I don't like the looks of this. Question is this Orga?
Alright, I'll wait.
Go ahead, sorry. Go on.
Ryu?
Yes.
Ryu, alright, thank you. Okay, back to Joltik. Joltik, when it tries to keep up with you when you're running, is jumping. It's literally, it becomes a literal jumping spider just to keep up with you, and it's really hilarious. It's hilarious, but it's also cute at the same time. But if you like walk with it, if you can increase the volume as much as you can hear the little pitter patter of its legs actually, which is also pretty adorable. But mainly when it trying to keep up with you when you're running, it just literally jumping, which is just really hilarious. That's why Venom really liked Joltik, using Joltik and Toad School when using the Sing Machine the most, because that was just what he encountered. Oh, I need to back to the corner again for the Torchic spawn again. There you go. But I just reaching the 1 minute mark, so again, not really surprised.
Okay.
But as for Pokemon that actually move really fast, actually as a whole, I found two Pokemon that actually move really fast on ground. One is Cerule Edge, which again really does not surprise me. Of course, it's the edgy Mega Man rip-off Pokemon.
No, you mean more like Zero rip-off.
Fair, case in point. Still, I always associate Mega Man as a whole in the franchise, anyways. Zero is just part of it. The other one is, which shouldn't be too surprised when you think about it, is
Masquerada.
Not Masquerada, although Masquerada is also decently fast too. What was the name of the bloody ostrich?
Espatra.
Yeah, Espatra is also pretty fast too. Like just regular sprint is decently fast, but then when you actually increase your speed, like you know how when you run on Miraidon or Koraidon,
Yep.
you can have two regular speed and then like sprint speed. Espatra's sprint speed, I think, is a lot faster than Koraidon's regular sprint speed. Oh, sorry, fast sprint speed.
If you want a really fast Pokemon, pick Varoom.
Yeah, Varoom actually.
Oh come on!
Not Varoom. Varoom, the pre-form is really fast, and since it's just a floating Pokemon, actually, since it's not touching the ground, it is really fast on both land and air.
But
Let me see. Yeah, oh, I can make a picnic in the cave. That's good.
But now with Mono, are you more scared of me with Time Stamping Dragon or with me and Messiah?
Messiah. As much as you're scared with Time Stamping, it's still Messiah. Why Jazz?
I mean, Drew, I'm not sure if you were here when I was playing Time Stamping for the first time here.
I'm scared. Ral, I'm scared.
What happened?
No, because this dude decided to damage check 2 triggers. And then he's probably using Leonarn, which I think he is. I'm just... why?
But yeah, Mono, remember the first game I played Time Stamping?
Yes. You made it look so easy.
I mean, the deck is pretty easy. I'm gonna say that.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not gonna quote anything. I'm not gonna say anything.
That's such a weird bug where they call it unrest, then it just stands.
Yeah.
Oh, my controller decided to die.
Yeah, but I'd rather take that bug compared to, not be able to use actual
Yeah.
minutes abilities.
No, but here's the thing.
Controller, please! I'd like to hear the people!
Because you know what your friend said at the card shop, right? That's all I'm gonna say.
You mean the one that was in the tournament?
Yes.
Oh, the one that was not friendly for stream.
Yeah. Oh, Lordy.
He got banned for it, but I'm gonna say he wasn't wrong though.
He wasn't wrong, I agree. He wasn't wrong. With context, I understand why.
And without context...
I'm more curious than anything. Oh, see, I am sad.
Can't wait for Records of Ragnarok Season 3 to release.
Hi, Casey. How you been? Stop it!
Yeah, Casey.
Really? 2 of my PGs in the... I'm gonna die so fast. I'm gonna die so fast. How are you, Casey? Oh, actually, how's, I think it was Cosmat, yeah. How's Cosmat? This is not a good sign.
What the hell is Baguio?
I have to get rid of this.
Ah, okay.
Ooh, new members? Let's see here. Nope. Have to reset the kills again. Sorry, Torchix.
But yeah, Drew.
External, by the way.
Have you already caught Meloetta?
Yeah, I already caught Meloetta. I'm really having difficulty in trying to build anything for her because she likes to be either a physical or special attacker because of a form switch. But she doesn't have ways to buff up her moves, so.
Also, I'm thinking about a rain team now.
But it doesn't have the art book. No.
What, rain team?
Yeah, I'm thinking about a rain team.
Okay, what about that rain team?
Oh, thank God.
I will use an Archaludon in my rain team.
I mean, it makes sense. Why? Because of its unique signature attack.
And I will take Pelipper and Kyogre with me for Drizzle.
Yeah, that much is obvious.
Then I might pick Ludicolo in the team.
Again, not really a surprise there too.
Team Honor, relax. No, I'm against Leonore, and I'm never gonna be relaxed.
Sorry that you never can be relaxed around Leonore.
Yeah, thanks a lot on that there, Ryu.
How could I know that the trial deck would give me triple crit?
Don't worry, Ryo. I don't blame you. I blame your deck. My God, heal is good too. Oh, for fudge's sake.
Don't forget about me too. Crit over.
Okay, but Wyatt, against you, I did against you a lot more than against Mono. Keep that in mind. Like, Like Barrow Magnus, an example.
Oh my god, that
Is
Barrow
he actually
Magnus.
crying?
I hope you get another
Uh,
trigger. I'm at that
Yes.
point, Ral. Get rid of your triggers. I'll take elemental out of that way. Sure. I'll take that.
Yeah, so far, no shiny torches of this massacre so far.
I mean, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what I did wrong against you, Drew, with my decks.
Do I need to bring up the annoying fact of our my 5 decks versus your 5 decks, and I only won once, and I even wanted to have a rematch against you. We only got the rematch 2 times. I lost both of those times, and then so far we haven't had a match in quite a long time because of circumstances.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, Ryu, if I was a new player and my first match was against you, I would quit.
Wow. But fair enough. I did teach someone Vanguard from the beginning, from during V era, and after a month or so that I taught him some stuff, he actually consistently beat me.
Which is surprising. Because that's impossible.
I can't believe it, although it is, again, still baffling.
Well, I mean, he was playing Grand Blue.
Nee.
If he was playing Night Rose.
Nope, he was not playing Nitros.
Okay.
Because Nitros didn't exist at that time.
Oh, I see.
Sorry,
7
Night Rose
Cs,
was
right?
my baby.
Yep, 7 Z's.
Hold it!
But it's not the first deck for Grand Blue that he picked. 7 Z's released like 1 month after I taught him stuff. He was playing with Cochiotes Greed.
Are you declaring final turn now? Why?
Coins!
Oh lordy, that's a field. Yikes. I'm not a fan of that.
Mono, would you like a hug?
I may need a hug. You should see Leonor's field. Good lord, that's scary.
I'm checking your stream now. But no. Against that guy, yeah, he started with Grand Blue. But I actually let him start with Grand Blue because I knew him from the Yu-Gi-Oh group I was in, and I asked him like, "What's your favorite playstyle in Yu-Gi-Oh?"
There it is! There's the match!
He said Lightsworn.
That makes sense.
So because he was a Lightsworn player, I decided like, okay, Grand Blue's for you.
I mean, that's fair. Okay, so Shiny Torchic is basically inverted colors of its actual color scheme. Okay.
Yep.
Blaziken is just
This, I forgot what mass does. I know mass restands. This mass gets a crit or no?
No. It's just basically resend 2 rear guards, that's it.
Oh, okay,
And also
okay.
no triple drive.
Yeah, no triple drive. No triple drive, just resends 2 rear guards after it does its boost. The main worry about Leonor is basically the multi-attack and if it's Persona Ride. Like, the multi-attack isn't that bad if it doesn't Persona Ride, but if it does, then oof. Especially because of Tideline Dragon.
Yep. What do you think his field is right now?
Oh, I am seeing it, and yeah, that's correct.
But yeah.
This is not good.
Yep, and he's gonna get card draw too since he actually has the promo grade 2 for Leonon actually, and it's gonna restand. So he's gonna get a draw from that.
So Mono, what's your favorite persona design-wise?
Design-wise?
Yeah.
I'm wondering why you're asking that kind of question there, Ryu.
Just being random.
Yeah, fair. While Mona contemplates the question, mine has got to be Milady, which is Haru's persona from obviously Persona 5. Mostly because of the guns, where she stores them, actually, because I find it really hilarious.
So, my favorite persona has not been put available in Persona 5.
Oh, is it in Strikers?
It's also, I'm not sure if it's in Strikers, but it's not been available in Persona 5. It's Samael.
Oh, that's yeah. You did mention that one. Oh crap!
The reason why Samael's not available is because Shido's shadow form is Samael.
Oh, interesting.
Apparently, all the bosses in Persona 5 are basically demons / personas that we cannot use at the moment in Persona.
Nah, it doesn't really surprise me, if I have to be honest.
But funny enough, the guy from the from the bank dungeon. He's a persona that hasn't been in the Megami franchise for over 20 years.
Really? Oh, I should have guarded first then. Frick. Such a waste of card.
Yeah, the demon is Bile.
Belial, I see.
Don't worry, I'm not dead yet.
Bile,
okay.
One of the princes of the underworld.
Yeah, I figured.
But funny enough, the design for Bile was basically the first design of Bile in Shin Megami Tensei 1 was just grotesque and actually lore accurate, and people were complaining about it. In SMT2, they basically made it a naked dude sitting on top of a frog with a cat on his shoulder.
Yep.
Welcome back.
Hey Venom, welcome back.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you missed out on the Mona asking about whether we use the sync machine or not. I know why you're laughing, and I agree. But I already told her who your favorites were because of how hilarious they were.
Joltik.
Yeah, Joltik is number 1, and then Toad's Cool is number 2.
So, Drew, I did use the synchro machine I did use the synchro machine a few times. I showed Venom how Archeludon and Hydrapple are with the synchro machine.
Freaking turtles.
I mean, it doesn't really surprise me for Hydrapple anyways, because again, they're in a big giant ball of syrup. Of course, it's going to move very, very slowly.
Yeah, but Archeludon.
2 grade 3s? That still leaves like 5 cards in your hand to guard, and you still have intercept. Ral, I don't believe you're dying. You're on 3 damage.
As for Archeludon, yeah, that doesn't surprise me either. That it's slow in movement too. I mean, it's big and bulky anyways. It's literally meant to be a bridge.
Yeah, but who do you think is slower in the synchro machine, Archeludon or Hydrapple?
Hydrapple?
Archeludon.
Nope.
You know what I just realized, Mono?
I mean, that doesn't really surprise me that it's slower.
You know what I just realized?
What you realize?
It's Morikawa.
Washing the cow. Wait, what? Washing the cow off?
No, you gotta
Morikawa,
trigger for fudge's sake.
Oh, Morikawa.
Morikawa. These cards are weak. Meanwhile, he's beating everyone.
Morikawa's weakness is
his deck building skills.
Yep.
Yeah, his own stupidity and deck building skills.
Yeah, but remember that one episode where he had a good deck for once and he was beating everyone?
Yes.
Yeah, but 2 times
That was insane.
There were two times where he was given a solid deck. One was basically a starter Nova Grappler deck, which he really literally won against everyone. The other one was Kai's Dragonia of Blood, the end deck with Dauntless Drive Dragon.
Yep. I was laughing when how he got pissed
Of course
off
I did that.
that they changed his deck with Kai's Overlord build.
Yeah, that was actually hilarious. But he actually did put up a very challenging fight against Aichi, that's for sure, when he was using Kai's deck.
So here's the thing. I only got 2 archetypes in. Well,
Yeah, you are gonna win by
the,
a mile for sure.
Which is?
So my number 3 spot for Kagero clan for the Kagero decks is Ember Dragons.
The right line, isn't it?
Yeah.
If I'm correctly, that's only that's Dragon and Kagero's only ever right line, and that's it. There's no other right line.
Nope. Kagero got 3 in the beginning.
Really?
Yep. Embodiment of Victory.
Oh right. The Embodiment of Victory, the upper line, and what was the Blazing Claw? Yeah. Only those 3, but that's about it. And only 2 were recognized, if I'm right. No.
All 3 were recognized.
All 3 were recognized, but only one of them got a V train.
Well, you're winning. You just need 10 to guard. I can see 10 on your field already.
So here's the thing. My second place for Kagero.
Ral out here saying he's a beginner but kicks Ryu's ass.
Is Dragonic Blade Master.
Blade Master.
But do guess what my favorite Kagero place deck is.
Well, if I go for a generic choice, it would be Overlord.
No, Overlord's somewhere at the bottom of the bunch for me.
Oh, thank goodness, actually, because Journey of Overlord for me, I already told my history with Overlord as a whole, so thank goodness.
Well, you can declare now for the points, Ral. Don't forget to declare. There we go.
Wait, so, okay, but you already said Overlord. Mono, what do you think my favorite Kagero deck is?
Kagero deck?
Yeah. What my favorite Kagero deck was.
Big Bang Knuckle.
That's Narukami.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Rick, my brain was Dragon Empire. I was so confident too. To be fair, it's a fun deck.
Yes, it is, but that's not Kagero deck.
Kagero though? Because I'm avoiding the obvious Overlord. It's definitely not Novell, right?
Novell is also falls under Overlord.
Is it? Grade 4? Not the Stride,
Yeah.
the normal Grade 4. Huh.
Yeah, that falls under Overlord.
Does Waterfall count as a build?
Waterfall counts as a build, but I put it together with Overlord.
Yeah.
Why? Okay, you know what? Sure. Jesus Christ, I got it back.
One from Mona says Mona really does not know Dragon Kagero decks.
You don't really encounter much Kagero except for Blade Master and Overlord, okay?
Yes, I know, but at least I know a few other Kagero decks that I can think of off the top of my head because I own like one of them.
Well, obviously I'm avoiding Eugene, I'm avoiding Seal Dragons because I'm not sure.
Funny enough, the rec was correct. Steel Dragons.
Is it? Frickin'.
Yeah.
I know someone who played Seal Dragons. That's why I'm like, there's no way, right?
So my second guess was correct that it was Seal Dragons. Huh.
Yep.
Very interesting. I just feel sorry for Seal Dragons as a whole because the Seal Dragons came out back then.
Could win if you heal, nah. I don't know how many heals I have left. I don't think I have a lot.
If you look at their, and then you look at their support from back then, they got so much inconsistent support. It was so annoying because they either wanted to go 2 ways.
Would you believe if I say I have won a small tournament with it?
I can't believe you on that, actually,
Yes.
since it's you that are talking about here.
You could say,
my opponent.
you could say you won the lottery and we would believe you.
No, I would never win the lottery.
What is
I'm not
that
that lucky.
one build that has like these? Oh, I forgot their name. But it's the one where they have. I don't know if you call it. It's definitely not Dragon Riders, but it's the. It's the humans. I forgot the name.
Dragon Knights.
Is it Dragon Knights? I don't think it's Dragon Knight.
I ain't thinking of Buddy Finds Dragon Knights.
No. There's a Kagura build that's the humans, but I forgot the name.
You're probably thinking about embodiments, and the embodiment of victory, Alep.
No, not Aleph. Wasn't there another build that isn't Aleph?
There are not really a lot of builds with Kagura with humans, because normally the humans are. Because normally the humans are like support.
It's the build that you run.
Only human deck
with,
I can remind me of from Kagura.
I'm trying to remember this.
Yeah, but Sutherland is a great 2.
No, Sutherland is a great 3. It's support for Blade Master, but it has a Vanguard effect that you can retire stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. But that's still not the answer what I was looking for, because if I think Dragon Knights, I only think of the supporting units, like for example Dragon Knight Nahalan, which is a generic grade 2, and then after that became a supporting unit for Overlord as a whole. But then if I think of Dragon Knights from other games, I only think of is Body Fights Dragon Knights, because that one was heavily implied to be buff 2.
Alright, I'm coming. Wyatt, let's do this.
Okay.
I'm gonna look through some of the cards. Hopefully, I'll run into the one I want to talk about.
Wait, Derek in the comments, in chat is asking, is it Dragon Dancers?
It's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have loved to have a Dragon Dancer deck though, but unfortunately that's not the case. The only closest thing we have is Buff Saga, but she's not a Dragon Dancer in a way. She's a Dragon Maid. Not maid, Dragon Maiden, I think is the correct term.
Yeah.
Blaze Maiden, there you go.
Okay, you know what? Let's go by a list. So, I already said Kagero. So, what are your guys' favorite Kagero deck?
Oh boy, let me think. That
I don't have one. I don't think Kagero that much.
I have, but it's mostly but when it comes to the OG,
the support is the chain shots. I can't remember. I hate it. Support is the chain shots. Oh,
that's Blade Master support. Normally.
Yeah.
There was a whole build where the main one isn't Blade Master. I remember someone playing it, that's why. See what we have here.
Alright, so my question, let's think. Obviously not Blade Master, it was meh for me. Overlord, I have
Controller, please! Can you not?
A relationship with, especially the only form that I
Controller
was kind to me.
Overlord wants to marry in this portion.
Oh my god, controller, can you not? Wow, it really doesn't want people to speak. Controller, please. Oh, for crying out
Overlord marries you and then the portion instantly.
Hold up, my controller keeps disconnecting, so I could not understand a single word of the conversation.
But guys, Drew, marriage be like, Drew, would you take Draconic Overlord as your beloved husband?
Yeah, that's it. That's the case. The relationship between Draconic Overlord and me is basically a comedy version of getting divorced, get married again, divorced, married again, on an endless loop. But let's see, card decks that I actually do like. Let's see.
Oh yeah, we forgot about the Perdition Dragon.
I think the Perdition Dragon.
But Perdition Dragons are support for Overlord the Great, I want to say.
Yeah, to an extent back then, but they had two boss units. They had technically two boss units. One was obviously, as you saw, Draconic Overlord the Great, but the other one was Vortex Dragon.
Yeah.
So technically, even if you can call it an overlord deck, the Perdition Dragons had 2 boss units, maybe even more, because some of the...
Yeah, a third one, the Laser Dragon.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's what the password funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think for me it was personally for me it was Perdition Dragons. But then if we move to V, let's see, V for me, it was.
I'm talking in general for Kagero, so VN original /G.
Oh, okay, so it definitely has to be the Perdition Dragons as a whole, actually.
I'm
Because
double
if we were,
checking.
because if we had separated it from V and OG, V would have been Dragonic Lawkeeper because of how interesting of a mechanic it is to actually remove the opponent's entire board for him to boost himself and his allies. But yeah, that's about it. But Kagero for me is like my number 2 clan, actually. Number 1 for me was always Narukami.
This is such a disgusting hand. Not a
I say
fan.
there is a Kagero deck that I never played Kagero, but there's one Kagero unit, grade 3, that I've played, but I can't think of the name.
Well, if you give us a rough idea of what it looks like.
Well, that's the problem. I don't remember.
Yay.
Well,
I don't remember, gang. Also, are we just casually forgetting Eclipse, the Amber Dragons?
No, already mentioned Ember Dragons earlier.
Yeah. But when it comes to it, I feel like Dragon Empire for me has fallen off its grace in a way, compared to, like, say, the decks of Dragon Empire back then.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love Masakura. I do like the design of Gandiva.
Yeah, but they're not Kagero.
They are nor Narukami for me. Like, the only one Narukami we have is Vermilion, but I'm just meh on Vermilion, if I have to be honest. But I get it, I understand.
Descendant Narukami.
Exactly, that's why I said the better Narukami.
To be honest, I just wish that we got a Lightning Dragon boss unit that is not the starter deck or Vermilion, actually. Like, that's all I'm mostly asking for, anyways. I want a Narukami-esque unit in the D format that is not this, like I said, starter deck or Vermilion. Like, I'd like Vermilion, but man, why wouldn't give for just maybe an encounter deck of brawlers or heck, even eradicators? Just give me something that's Naoki related, for Pete's sakes. Give me a deck that is related to my boy bag. He's the number 1 reason why I like Narukami, anyways, as a whole.
Alright, Ral, have fun. Thanks for the games. Have a wonderful holiday and New Year. Well, speaking of, that's one of the topics I do want to talk about in a bit.
Okay.
New Year.
What did you do?
I did nothing. What? I just said happy holidays and have fun, Ral, because Ral's gonna play other games.
Agreed. Yeah, exactly.
I'm innocent. What the fudge?
Anyways, what is it that you? What was the card that you found, Venom? The one that you remember?
There are 2 units that I mostly played in my Kagero deck.
Yes, well, I'm free now. Sure.
Crew Dragon and Blast Book Dragon.
Use up to 1 greater lesser from
I don't remember those units.
Cruel Dragon is one of those cards that can basically be called from the grave if you retire something.
Yeah, okay. Really?
Limit break 4, counter blast 1, soul blast 1. When this unit attacks, you may pay the cost, and if you do, choose one of the opponent's grade 2 or less rear cards and retire it. From the hand, reveal this card, choose a grade 2 or less or greater, like grade 2 or greater Kagero Vanguard, and rest it. During the main phase, if the opponent's rear guard was put in the drop zone, You write this card in stand position, choose your Vanguard, and minus 3k.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay. I need an adult to explain what I'm looking at.
So,
Which one?
well, this is fight number 6 in total.
Yeah. Back to my diamond.
Okay, so for Venom it's Cruel Dragon. For me it's Seal Dragons. For Drew it's...
Cruel. I said Cruel and Blast, but my favorite is Blastable Dragon.
Okay.
Alright, so if the question is, which one are we going for? Are you going for here? The actual unit or the actual deck?
The actual deck, but because for me I said Seal Dragon as an archetype.
Yep, and for me, and also Petition Dragons is also an archetype.
Yeah. So Mono, what is your favorite Kagero deck?
So I know this doesn't sound right, but he was pretty nice to me. Overlord.
Okay.
Wow.
I got the legend deck, I got the sign card. What do you want from me?
Fair enough, fair enough.
Fair.
Finally, Overlord is actually being nice to someone.
Right?
Okay, so for the next clan, Nubatama.
Ooh! Interesting. I think everyone almost has the same answer for Nubatama.
Sure.
Not sure for me, but what about you? Okay, you guys answer first. I need to think about my Nubatama, right?
Yeah, Nubatama, not Murakuma.
Oh, okay, then that makes it a lot easier.
Gotta be honest before.
Yeah, I apparently forgot to follow you, Mythic. I was supposed to follow you when I watched your Persona stream earlier on.
But gotta be honest, I never really liked Nubatama nor Murakuma, so I'm out of that.
Okay. So Drew, what's for you?
Oh man, I'm torn between two actually. Because here's the thing, I like, even though I have some problems with him, I do like Shiranui. But then, what was the other Nubatama? What was the name of the other Nubatama unit that was used by Shin's friend? Actually, it's not.
Oh wait, no. Hanzo, I want to say.
Yeah, it's Hanzo. Like I'm talking
between Hanzo and
Shiranui.
Yeah.
I think I'll bring Hanzo because Hanzo just felt a bit more unique to me. Yeah, I think I'll go Hanzo.
Direct says Shirayuki.
Shirayuki is Murakuma.
Yeah, Murakuma, not Nubatama.
I'm Shiranui. I'm Shiranui. Easy answer.
So, this might sound weird, because with how much I love to talk about Shiranui, but my favorite unit is Kuchikiri Kongo.
That's actually not that surprising.
That's cool though. Wait, if I'm correct, I know it was a boss unit, but isn't it a break right during the OG, if I'm correctly?
Yep. Limit break. When a Nubatama unit writes it, choose a Vanguard, gets plus 10k, and your opponent chooses a card from his or her hand. Discard it, and if your opponent chooses one card from his or her hand, bind it face down, and at the end of the turn, your opponent puts that bound effect back to their hand.
To be fair, that break right, or that limit break's just good, you know?
Yeah, that's break right, yes.
Nice.
But there is one reason that I don't like Nubatama.
Okay. Shiranui?
No, it is not Shiranui. Gotta be honest on that. Their primary focus was bind.
Yep.
Yes.
Then their second primary focus was dominate.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't like a clan, and I'm going to be pretty honest, I don't like clans that change their playstyle from the old era to the new era. Like, when you got bind, no problem. No, wait. You got bind? Okay. Oh wait, let me introduce us. Dominate. Wait, what happened to bind? No more. I don't like that.
I mean, point.
And then after that you move to V, and then they change the motif again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like that. Like, just get one motif.
His first damage is OT. Oh my god.
I am relaxed.
That's insane.
The same with spikes. Spikes have always been getting from.
Oh, he puts it at the bottom, right? Yeah, okay. Actually, please do that.
Right.
Do it! Get a grade 1.
Alright,
Okay. So...
Grade 1! No! Even I wanted my units back in the deck, come on!
So the next one is gonna be Tachikaze.
Oh, that's easy for me.
Tachi?
Ancient Dragons.
Ancient Dragons, the T-Rex one, right? The main unit's the T-Rex? Yeah. Okay, then yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what we should do on stream? A Vanguard podcast.
Oh my god, please. Actually, technically, this is what it is. In a sense.
Yeah.
This is Vanguard podcast, except with DD in the background.
Yeah, I agree. Alright, but continuing on,
Go ahead.
okay, so I say Ancient Dragons, Mona.
Honestly, same. It's the T-Rex.
Yeah. Tyranno Legend was
viable.
So...
Venom?
Never liked it.
Never liked Tachikaze?
Nope. Because Ryu knows my method of card. I don't like units. I don't like clans that eat their allies.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the thing. Venom doesn't like sacrificing decks. So for me, it's the military dragons.
You have one drive check, right, Wyatt?
The Raptor right line.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty cool too. I liked how I also like how they felt in V as well too. Actually, I like their V trains. Not sure if they not sure about you about that, but I did like their V retrains quite a bit.
Yeah, V made Tachikaze actually good, and then they were like, "Yeah, we made it too good. Let's ban anger."
Yeah, they kind of overdid it.
Yeah, fair. All right.
Okay, now we're getting to Murakumo.
Murakumo, it's that ride line. What was the name of that ride line?
Magatsu?
Yeah, Magatsu. I love that. Ever since it first came out, I loved it and forever loved it. That is all.
So
I'm a simple person.
So what's it for you, Drew?
Oh, that's an easy one because my answer is actually what Derek actually accidentally said.
Shiryuki, yep.
Yeah.
And I remember why you like it, because when...
And if I said anyone else, I know for a fact you'll try to curse me.
Curse you.
Shiryuki. Venom, did you forget about my story of how I got Shiryuki in the first place?
No, I did not, but still.
So, for me, it's a tie between two decks, because both of the decks actually treated me pretty good. The first one is Dueling Dragons. You know, Zambaku Sangeki.
Yeah, I remember them.
The Arrestor series.
Yeah. But the second one, and this is gonna be more fun, is Yasui.
Man, I really miss Yasui.
Instant
yes. Man, I miss Yasui, man. Good times. Yeah,
they're making strike deck sets, so maybe we'll see it.
Maybe.
Okay, then to the final clan of Dragon Empire. Narukami, and I'm gonna be honest already. The easiest answer for me is Brawlers.
Freaking called it.
I mean, for me, it's gonna be a tough because it's a tie between two. If I have to be honest, for me, on the one hand is this: I'm the same as Ryu. I love me Brawlers as a whole. But on the other hand, I do like Eradicators, but not Kai's Eradicators. To clarify, it is Naoki's Eradicators that I actually really like. Doesn't matter whether it's the reverse or if it's just a Gauntlet Buster Dragon. Anything that Naoki touches, I actually like quite a bit.
So here's the thing: my second place is Eradicators, but to be specifically, Tempest Bolt Dragon.
Oh yeah, man, I really love Tempest. So I actually do.
I'm a
Tempest
descendant.
So yeah, the Kai Simple Descendant.
I love Descendant. Descendant's such a good design. Descendant's a good name. It's just an all-around good unit. Period.
I just noticed that for somebody reason you love decks that have a restanding Vanguard. And
no, that's just a coincidence. I assure you, it's actually a coincidence.
That's also been touched by Kai.
Oh no! Again, pure coincidence. I'm legit not kidding. It's actually coincidence.
But Venom, what did you want to say?
I don't remember what I was going to say.
Sorry.
Okay.
But what about but Narukami? Are you sure you don't have a favorite?
Oh yeah, now I remember my question. Wasn't Tempest also coming back? Was Tempest not also in V?
No, it's not.
I think Tempest is now in V, but it was released like after V was not relevant anymore.
Wait, what? Tempest Bolt was actually brought into V?
If I remember correctly, yes.
I don't think it did. Let's search.
Double checking.
I don't think it's in V. Because one of the reasons why I was urged about Tempest Bolt is that because
Tempest Bolt is not in V.
Yeah, see? Tempest Bolt would have been a nice include into V anyways as a whole.
Why does someone sound so traumatized by a certain card? Sorry, the way you say it sounds like you got traumatized for a sec. GG Wyatt.
Okay, so from one of the
Wait, that's real? I thought you were praying for that triple drive. There's no way you actually got that.
So to go from one of the bigger nations to one of the smallest nations, Magalakia. In other words, Grand Blue, Bermuda, and Aquaforce. So first, Grand Blue.
Grand Blue? Ghosty. Sorry, that thing's awesome. You actually pulled it off. That's insane. As much as I wanna choose like the 7 C's, the guy, I'm going with Ghosties.
Yeah.
The girl Ghosty, actually the leader. I got it on a sale. I think I got the whole set for like 2 USD.
Was the leader
Ripple is Aquaforce. That's my immediate answer for Ripple, by the way. I have a lot of favorites in Aquaforce.
So for me with Grand Blue, it's honestly 7 C's. I know it's
yeah. No, I mean, it's understandable. I don't blame you there.
This one is tough for me. I think I'm
surprised no one's choosing Rummy Labyrinth.
That's where I'm in.
I see.
I'm going Night Rose because here's the thing. I actually like how okay. Even though I have a qualms with this particular YouTuber, some qualms, I do admit that how he actually used Night Rose was actually pretty impressive, actually. Rio, I think you have a good idea. I know who I'm talking about, right?
Let me guess. Solemn.
Yes, Son. So I like
Vanguard.
Son rose me off the wrong way a few times, but I do admit that he is actually a very.
Oh, who am I fighting, by the way? You want another game, Wyatt?
This is Night Rose. Who are you
sorry,
fighting?
I'm not fighting anyone right now. I'm actually reading. Fight! Ready!
Wait,
I'm chill for anyone who wants to play.
Majesty Lord attack.
Oh, Ryu's still busy.
Yeah, and obviously I can't play with you because you're on PC and I'm on Switch. And I just finally got my shiny torch check.
Yeah, and Raul's doing the fight, so I think I'll just grind and story, I guess.
Yeah, sure. We might as well do that so you can do more gacha.
Yeah, agreed,
Let's
agreed. Alright, so
the
from
game.
anyone else answering for Grand Blue?
I think we got all of them. Wait, what about you, Venom? You haven't answered for
Never
Grand
like
Blue.
Grand Blue.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
fair
well,
Again,
fair.
Venom doesn't like the clans that sacrifice
Where the
stuff.
fudge is KZ? He should be joining this.
If you give me, I'll be honest for future clans that Rio is referring. If you give me a clan that is either killing themselves or putting themselves away, don't bother asking me. I don't need them either.
Engrave, to be more precise, yes.
Hey, SP Gravidia. Nice.
Okay,
Alright.
so
Aquaforce
Points
next.
so I have 91.
the next one is actually gonna be Bermuda Triangle.
Bermuda?
Oh, boy,
This is actually hard because there is a lot of good Bermuda decks. Cannot deny.
Yeah.
You have perfect performance, Anja. You have the Lear. You have the Riviere. You have Pacifica. You have another Coral.
Yeah, but you can only have one option.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I go with Anja.
Mine is definitely the ones that got huge boosts during Legion and G era. So, yeah, the Rex Reindeer because he had a Raider. Wait, I thought you'd choose Alk, you cheater. Alk was his first deck because I remember he loved using the Forerunner. Then they released her grade 3. Then Direct got a reindeer deck after a while because he was getting sold. It was getting sold really cheaply. There goes my controller.
For me, it's actually pretty simple, Lotus.
Fair enough. I feel sorry for Loris. She never got love. Once she came out, she was like, then booted out by Anj. And then we were hoping like, hopefully she gets a V retrain. Anj got the one that got retrained.
Well,
To be fair, the reindeer is awesome. You're not wrong. I quite like reindeer too, but
yeah.
But to be fair, if Lyrical would, and I'm gonna say this, if Lyrical would have tried deck set, they would choose Loris.
Okay. Then for Aqua Force, for me it's easy.
Hey, wait. I have not said my favorite yet.
Wait. I haven't said my favorite either. I'm still deciding.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Go on ahead. It's fine.
What's too fast? Sorry.
It's fine. It's chill. So what's your favorite? Because I'm still deciding.
That's the thing. Same as you. Although mine is more so because I was also traumatized a bit by it because because the person who actually uses the closest person I know that actually played Bermuda Triangle is my senpai in a way. The one who helped bring me into the game a lot more. So that's the question. What deck is it that I actually did like, but yet at the same time was traumatized by?
But you traumatized. I still can't get over this. Freaking hilarious.
Here's the thing, though. My senpai was the way he plays Bermuda. He's an experimentalist. He experiments with his Bermuda decks. But if I were to make wait, what was the name of the unit that was placed on Vanguard? You can bounce your units back to hand.
I'm trying to remember. Rick, there is a deck like that. Crap.
I think it was. What was it called? Lena, I believe.
Yes.
Oh, Venom, you remember? I think I'll go for Lena, not because Lena was the only one that I fully remember compared to any other Bermuda units back then. Because Lena just happened to be my senpai's avatar, basically, his number 1. So he'll always put Lena in all of his decks, even if the deck doesn't exactly work with Lena at all. He, like I said, he's like an experimentalist. He's basically like Venom 2.0 in a way. Like whenever he makes a deck, he tries to make when he has an idea for a combo that's like Yu-Gi-Oh convoluted, Yu-Gi-Oh convoluted. I had to correct myself there. He would do it just to see how it will work. Experiment, and then I happen to be his unfortunate guinea pig. He's basically, now I think about it, He's basically Ryu with how traumatizing Ryu can be, but with Venom's experimental side and love for Bermuda Triangle as a whole. So basically, he's your love child. I hate that it came out of my mouth.
That's funny. Someone's going to have to help me go through all the old builds of Bermuda. Because I can't remember. I feel like I'm missing a deck in my brain that I actually like the most, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, the duels! Those things are cool too. Crap.
You have the Duo series, you have the Prism Heart series.
No, not Prism. It's definitely not Prism.
No, Labrador is Prism Heart. You have Pacifica, you have Reindeer, you have Coral. You have the right line of the Bermuda Triangle. You have the Anja, you have the Lauras. You have the Choo-Choo right line.
Well,
you got the melody thing in V.
Yep.
True.
Yes.
True.
Yes.
Melody was good.
Yes, I know about Melody that it was good.
I say it's either Reindeer or... Crap, this is so hard. Reindeer or Duo, because I really like the theme of Duo.
Fair enough.
Duo was great, but the problem is if I would start collecting Duo cards for Bermuda, I would have a separate binder for the black ones, and a separate binder for the white ones. Too many!
Why isn't separate binder for both colors? Just mix them together.
Ooh, yeah, Coral's pretty nice too. If you have to choose between Reindeer or Coral, it's pretty hard. So like, you stop getting crits for fudge's sake.
I'm not a monster.
What?
You're trying to mess up my organizing binders, or no?
Now, where is this particular cave where the Cynicals spawn? Oh wait, no, I think I remember. Hold on a second. Head back down first.
Okay, so everyone done with their Bermuda?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in danger.
Before I keep fangirling.
So, to Aquaforce, blue wings for me.
Aquaforce? Oh my god, that's such a hard decision. But I should say Ripple, because Ripple is the one I have.
I think this one is over here. I hope I'm right, actually, on the cave.
It's the thing that, like, actually drove me a little. Because Ripple support literally came in, like, 2 months after I got the ride line for cheap. It's insane. No! Okay. Stop getting crits, you disgusting little crap.
Okay, for Aquaforce, I think I have 2 in mind. Let me think a bit more. Okay, so I'll get one obvious one out of the way that I actually do like. One of it is obviously Tavas.
Tavas,
the other one, I think the other one. Okay, wait. One is Tavas. No, I think about it. It's a 3-way tie. Yeah, one is obviously Tavas. The other one is Last Card Revon. It's the V variant.
Trigger.
Not the OG one.
Yeah.
And the last one is. Oh, what was the ace card Leon had during the break era?
Idle Boar.
Idle something.
Break, right?
So
Maelstrom?
Not like I said, it's not Maelstrom. Like I said, it was the one he used to defeat his reverse self.
Ooh, Tetra Dragon.
That is an answer.
Yeah.
That was Tetra Drive.
Tetra Drive. There you go. Thank you. Tetra Drive was the one.
For me, if I'm going with you on this one, Maelstrom.
I mean, I can understand. Maelstrom had a very hilarious trip throughout V. I remember that one.
But yeah, for me, it's blue wings.
From so bad to then, after that, for quite a while, he got support after support, and then became really, really, really good. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so I think that's all from Aquaforce. I can't believe I actually had a 3-way tie, actually.
Tetra Drive. That sounds disgusting. I hate it.
You may hate it, but man, I really love the Tetradrax design.
Now back to a bigger clan, or
No, I hate fighting it. That
bigger
thing's
nation,
disgusting to fight. Let's be real.
Bigger nation or small nation now?
I'd
Go
say it's
smaller.
Oh, okay.
Smaller would be fun. Have United as last.
Okay, yeah, because United is
Frick!
the biggest. So
I'm one behind. I'm dumb. I should have
Star-
attacked the return card.
It's either Stargate now or Zoo.
You already did
Zoo. We have not done
No.
Zoo.
Yeah.
We did not.
We did
Okay,
Megalanica,
then
but
Zoo.
not Zoo.
So for Zoo, the first thing is Mega Colony.
Machining.
Oh, easy machining.
Machining, yeah.
Machining's so
GG.
badass.
Yeah.
GG roll.
That's
My other
insane
favorite-
that Ral lost with that drive check, though.
For me, my other favorite in Mega Colony, which is not really a surprise, is
What the hell? Why am I trying all my triggers?
Dark Face, I guess.
obviously because I'll be honest here. I'm a simp. She's hot.
Rick.
Mommy.
One moment, be right back.
Like, let's be honest here. I'm gonna say this outright. Monster Musume really ruined me, anyways.
I overcommitted.
Okay.
Be back in a minute.
Take your time.
Okay. Okay, but if we're simping about cards, I'm gonna say Rising Nova.
Ooh, wait, what? Repeat?
Exceptional expertise, Rising Nova.
Ah, yes.
Rising. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
for Spike Brothers, I
cute.
mean, yeah.
By the way, where were we in the conversation? I got lost. Hi, you, Bill.
Mega Colony.
Everyone answered machining.
Yeah. I like machining.
Dark Face? What's his name? Or
Yeah,
Dark
not
yeah, no one even chose it. It's just machining.
Yep.
Okay. We'll go back to the topic of Mega Colony when Ryu is back. But what do you guys think about Great Nature?
A tough one for me. Like, I don't mind Leopold, but
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm going for this particular unit, but it's mostly because I actually like the person who actually used the deck. I'm going for the Fairy Fox.
Yeah, the promo legion, right? I was about to say that.
No, not the
No,
promo
not that.
Legions.
The promo legion's not bad, man.
Yeah, I know. I like it, but it's my number 2. My number 1 is
Ah.
the V Fox, the pink one.
Ah.
Oh wait.
Interesting.
Isabella, there you go. Because Isabella, to me, it was a pretty solid unit. But again, I also liked her mostly because of the person who used the deck. Remember? Like, she was Shin's teacher and shaped him to be how she was anyways. Not to mention for the fact that a good amount of people actually shipped him with her anyways for some interesting reasons. I mean, he kind of deserves her, but
Wait, I'm dumb. There's also Shanwa.
So what?
The cat, the dragon
Shenhua.
cat.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I take it back, the dragon cat.
Okay.
If I would choose for Great Nature, I'm gonna say this. There's one character that uses Great Nature in the G era. His name is Kay. And with
Stop
Big Belly-
healing for fudge's sake, Haruka!
With Big Belly, I just love cuddly big pandas.
Big Belly's
I was just
pretty
smart
nice. That's true.
I mean, I don't blame you. Big Belly is just adorable as hell, man.
Yeah, but no, what I mean is, when Kay uses his deck with a little more pandas later in the G era, I'm like,
I haven't seen the OT.
just let me hug them. Come here.
Oh my god, I hope you deck out. No, you returned, frick. Wait, no, it has no double crit. Okay, I could take this. I'll take it. It has a lot of meteors too, so I'm safe. Dravidia that can't use the skill. Imagine that.
Again, not really.
Nice try, you little. Sorry. Go on.
It's fine. Let me see. No, that's not.
Don't hold
okay.
back. Kinda killed itself.
Okay.
Okay, so besides the great nature, which we're gonna have to wait for Ryu here, why don't we also get to Neo Nectar next?
Neo Nectar
I'm
deck?
gonna say this. New Nectar units, yeah. I'm gonna say this full front. Musketeers.
Musketeers is
Fine,
pretty good. You're not wrong.
I'll join with you on that, and that's for sure. Because Musketeers for me was one of my early teenagehood decks back then, which I definitely enjoyed. But then when Legion happened, it made me actually have a brainstorm idea, making a deck that doesn't deck out by filtering out the normal units and just legioning in the trigger units instead.
Mm-hmm.
And it did do decently well. I actually did a very solid job with that deck. And then
in the V era, I must say, Musketeers kind of grew bored for me, and I grow more attached to Maiden of Trailing Rose.
Oh, that's true, yeah. I was gonna say, which unit was the one that got reversed again? Because that one was also good. You can't deny.
Yeah.
That was also in the old era. That was Maidens, the Maiden of series.
Yeah.
But now in the V era, it is Cecilia.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Cecilia was the one that got reversed, but man, I do prefer the reverse Cecilia compared to the Maiden of reverse unit, because the Maiden of one didn't make sense in context because it didn't have a base unit that was not reversed. And they didn't even give a lore excuse for some reason to fix that. Whereas with Magatsu, who was in the same boat, was given a big lore-wise excuse actually to fix that. So, again, kind of irked about that one.
This Gravidia has a skill. Great.
Have you guys already mentioned Dark States or not yet?
He hasn't mentioned Dark State.
We're still in Zoo though. That's the point.
No. When I was not here.
Oh no. We haven't reached Dark States.
No.
Have you mentioned Keter?
No, we're saving Keter for last because it's the only other big nation we have.
So, from Dragon Empire, I'm more.
Oh, Venus Trap. There we go. That's the name.
Yeah, Venus Trap is one that we are not fully in. Venus Trap was kind of meh, anyways, as a unit. One of the, I'd say, worst units that was reversed actually. So it was like not that memorable to me. Whereas with Cecilia reverse, on the other hand, she was actually a lot better. Granted, I wish that she actually would do a bit better with her regular health, but it's still, at least she was still generic enough that she actually can work with the other Musketeer boss units. So.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, so going back to Mad Colony.
Yeah, we already talked about the Zoo Nation so far where you are away. So it's now your turn to talk about Mad Colony, Great Nature, and Neo Nectar.
Okay, so Mad Colony already said machining.
Yes.
Yep.
What do you use for Neo Nectar, actually?
Okay, so I use Sephiroth.
Yeah, that ride line's pretty nice. Oh, now I remember. There's the seeds. I forgot the name. The more rear guard related one.
But here comes the question.
That was cool.
V-Era Sephiroth or the OG?
Generic Sephiroth, so in both.
Oh, so basically you like both. You like both the OG as well as the VV train. Gotcha.
Yeah. And for Great Nature, what else can I say except Hamskate?
The Squires Direct got it. I love the Squires in Neo Nectar.
If I would discard all my clans that I have been playing, you guys would see me in Great Nature.
Get yourself out, you little shit.
Yeah. The V era actually treated the Hamskate deck really, really well, that's for sure.
I haven't seen the OT and I'm scared. Wait! The OT kills him if he drive checks it! PG.
But okay, so we've. Okay, so Ryu, you haven't heard what our decisions were for both.
He did. He pulled it. He pulled it.
I don't. I've not heard your guys' cousin.
Yeah, I know.
I thought we were going to continue when I was back.
Sorry, we got excited. I chose the reverse and squires because those things are cool. Or Neo Nectar.
Okay. And what about Great Nature?
Great Nature, I chose Shanwa.
Okay.
Even though, you know, I really like the promo Legion. That thing was cool too.
For me, that was Big Belly and Musketeers.
Half the same with Venom. For me, is definitely Musketeers as a whole. I enjoyed my time with it back in the day, and then when I had an exceptionally good time with it in during the Legion era. And V Musketeers is still with me right to this day.
Legion Musketeers really strong. It's great.
Yeah, yep. Then as for Great Nature, it has to be Isabel actually. The new V Great Nature boss unit, mostly because of the person who actually used it was pretty cool actually. I actually was impressed by how she was. All right, now that's about it from us, and we already have each of our favorites there. Now let's go to which nation shall we head to next?
The next one is my main nation, Stargate. In first place, Nova Grappler now.
Oh boy, here we go. God hand.
Yep, God hand.
Why does the not surprise?
Funny story. I would not choose. Normally, I would not choose this, but this thing has been like coming at me. It has something for me. I don't know what it is, but the risers, because I got both the triple R and an SP from Extra Booster 1.
Mona, you and me can give each other a high five. I also like the.
Like, it came to me. I wasn't looking for it, man. It just came.
Okay,
Metal Borgus Dimension, please.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. I would say God hand for fun, but to be more serious,
The fudge, why you're my
Blau.
Blau's good. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. They also look really cool as hell.
Or we could be toxic and choose the what build was that? The beast ones?
Beast deities.
Yep, beast deities. That's it's a good deck, but God, is it toxic?
Yeah.
Then if we're done with Nova Grappler, we're going to my main clan, Dimension Police.
Oh no!
You're missing out on me.
No.
Oh, what did you choose?
Okay.
I thought
I'm torn on a lot of these. Like, Nova Grappler is very hard to choose. Hard for me to choose. Like, on the one hand, I also do like the Risers. I also do like the Blaus. I do like Victor. What was the other? One of the other Nova Grappler decks that actually I was on my mind that I actually did.
Wasn't there an actual wrestling one? I can't remember that.
There was.
Yeah.
Kind of.
There's also Heroes.
Yeah, but I don't. But they are not the ones I actually like because they were just.
Wasn't the wrestling one Godfist Dragon?
Yep.
Oh, wasn't there Mr. Invincible? Wasn't that a build too?
Yeah, Mr. Invincible is also.
Yeah, the V1 specifically scary.
Oh yeah, there was a V1, wasn't there?
V was they actually upgraded him. It's insane.
Wait, there's a V Mr. Pistol?
No,
yeah,
it's not.
Huh?
I think there was.
There was Mr. Invincible, right?
There's no Mr. Invincible in V. The reason why you guys think there is because everyone in the whole Vanguard community was joking and memeing about it because he never actually made an appearance, even though people wanted it to.
Yeah, fair.
Or was it G? Maybe it's G era. I know he came back. I know he came back though, somewhere.
I wanted Mr. Invincible to be in V, but Bushiroad chickened out on it. But he didn't chicken out on the Spike Brother ugly heel trigger for some bloody reason.
The latest, the best heel trigger. What are you on about?
Everyone, stop! Hold the phone. What did you say about Spike Brothers, my boy?
How dare you say that to best girl Adelaide? I'm offended.
How dare you? What say? No, Mara, wait. What do you say there, Drew? Can you repeat that?
I called her ugly.
How dare you?
How
How
dare
dare you call the best girl in Spike Brothers for
Thank
every heel
you.
trigger that we need in the deck ugly?
Thank
I
you.
apologize.
Someone agrees. Even Direct
I
agrees
use
it's best
her
heel
in
trigger.
every build, even in V.
In every build, I'm impressed.
I
Yeah.
apologize.
I like the succubus cheerleader more.
Real, you're not. You're making a wet blanket of the joke here. Okay, but going back to Nova Grappler, I'm torn. Like I said, I like those 4 decks as a whole, but you know what? I think I'm gonna go for an interesting pick. Ashura, is that name Ashura Kaiser?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, there is a deck on him in the OG, and he is a decently generic grade 3 boss unit.
And he got an evolution also.
In V, is it in V? That's the question.
No,
Because I know
no, in the
Frick!
original.
I didn't have the card! I'm dumb! Well, crap. There goes that heel trigger.
Yeah, so I think I'll go with the OG Ashura Kaiser.
Okay.
Even though I actually have a soft spot for all the other decks, like I mentioned, like Beast Deities, Blouse, Victor, Rises.
Yeah, Nova Grappler had a great time.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah.
definitely did.
Okay. Yeah.
Dimension Police, I know. We know you are in the same boat as different fight.
Okay, fair.
And you're predictable as F when it came to that one,
Yeah.
man.
Dimensional
I was gonna
robots,
say,
yeah.
Ryu, you cannot worm your way out of that. What you're gonna say on the best.
Yeah, that thing is disgusting.
Yeah, but
It is.
okay. As much as I have a very traumatic history with
Metalborg's more fun.
that red robot who screams justice every single bloody time it breaks through my
You mean
defense
me?
every single time.
Why do I have all 3 of my Persona right in hand?
Okay, I'll say this though, as much as a lot of trauma with that bloody red robot who screams justice every single time.
Just
No bloody contest, okay? I still like Dimensional Robots. I still think they're cool. I also like Kote as well, too.
Yeah.
No one actually represents Dimension Police better than Dimensional Robots. They try to do it with Enigmas.
That's
They
true.
try to do it with Metal Box. They
No,
try to pick
the
Zeal.
representative of Dimension Police is Commander Laurel.
Yes, let's be honest. Yes, even Commander
Oh,
Laurel
shit.
doesn't get that much shown as much compared to Dimensional Robots as a whole.
Okay,
And
let's be real. Commander Lore is the reason why Dimension Robo is as scary as it is.
Yep.
No,
Yes!
Yeah,
me,
I
it is.
agree with that one.
Oh, you think you
No, no.
survived one guard break? Oh ho ho, let me restand.
Mono, I can do 2 guard breaks with Daikaiser Leon.
My
Without
guy.
Commander Laurel.
It's you. The people I have seen can guard break, yes. But usually the first attack they survive.
yeah.
The second,
Okay,
on the
look.
other hand, they do not.
Yeah, but I'll say this though, I can understand you on what you say about Laurel, but again, the Dimensional Robots are still the most well-loved archetype compared to every other Dimension Police deck as a whole. I think
Actually, the most popular is actually Enigmans, from what I know.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, Enigma
Good.
more popular.
Good.
really,
They're cool. I like the Enigmas.
but I thought the Dimensional Robots were because that everyone because Kote Bushiro can't stop sucking both different
Freaking
fight and
finally.
for that.
Yeah, that's also true, but no, Enigmas are basically a bit more popular.
Okay, but I think I can understand why, because because Ultraman is a very popular franchise in Japan.
Super Sentai, yep.
Yep, and Kamen Rider, but Ultraman, since it's represented by the Enigmas, easy. Okay, now for
Link Joker.
Oh
Okay.
boy, that's actually hard.
You guys already know. You guys know what I'm gonna say. I
Yeah.
know what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Bushiro knows what I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
It's like the easiest answer in existence.
Chaos Freaka.
It's as easy as Dimension Police. Come on. I mean, let's be honest here. It was going to be predictable as it is. Like how it was with Dimension Police and with Nova Grappler, since you screamed it in.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of torn on who to choose. Because I'm a fan of the ride lines.
Let me guess.
So Swarshild's very tempting.
I want to say, let me guess. Swarshield and Glendios.
Yes. Yes. Freaking yeah. I'm torn between those two, yes.
Alright. But what about Venom? You don't have any, right?
Eleters.
Elite. Oh, that's the Rex phase. Actually, no, the Rex probably turned between the Leaders and Messiah. Because he's also the leader.
All right. For me, it has. I'm going to go with Glendios. Glendios is my boy, my actual avatar, my number one. The only deck that I had that was least competitive in G because of how stupid the prices were, and he was the one that actually let me do well against, well, one of the top contending decks at the time, which was Shiranui.
I am so dead. Freaking Zakusa's out for murder as usual.
So, anyone want to add anything else to Link Joker before we go to the next one?
No, I already said my piece.
Direct literally just said total delete lock field. Good lord. Cease.
Okay, so we're done with Stargate now?
Yep.
Pretty much, yeah.
So Darkseid should be the last one.
No, there's still Keter, or United Sanctuary. First Dark Zone, where we start off with Spike Brothers.
Well, we know Venom's choice.
Venom is out here.
Yes.
Brothers.
So obviously it's gonna be right. It's obviously Rising Nova. No questions, ifs, or buts in the classroom about that.
No. It's not Rising Nova.
Wait,
really? It's Dudley's for him.
Oh,
probably,
right.
Yeah. No.
Dudley's is pretty good deck.
Dudley's, but no.
Did someone mention to me the builds? Because I feel like I'm forgetting a build, and that's probably my favorite.
There's Dudley, there is Juggernaut, there is Bad and Gregor.
Yeah, there was Bad and wasn't there?
Rising Nova, then General Siegfried.
Yeah.
And that's all I can remember.
But to go back to the deck that I really was gonna use is Spike Brothers. One of my mains, one of my faves, and I've beaten I crushed almost every opponent of me with it.
Yes.
And that
Bloody Ogle.
That's what?
Bloody Ogle.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's it. That's the build I was thinking of. The ogres.
Bloody Ogle. Bloody Ogle. Legion Stride format. I can do 12 attacks with that deck.
That deck is pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bloody Ogle was the Legion. Oh man, I forgot. I almost forgot about that.
That's the one I was thinking of. I was like, there's this one deck that's so cool, but I can't remember.
I love that boy. I love that duo as a whole. Man, they were.
And I still, until this day, I still have my original deck with me.
Yeah. Nice. Alright, so we got that. What's next?
So now for no. Mona, you and I and Ryu has not said ours yet.
I already
no, you
said.
actually.
Yeah, I just said
Yeah, you're on
mine.
the same buzz. Yeah, you're in the same buzz, Venom.
Yeah,
Okay, so
you
what
go
about
first,
you,
Ryu.
Ryu? Ryu, what
You go
what's your
first.
choice? Okay, mine.
You go.
Oh man, I'm okay. I think I'm in the same boat as Venom and Mona there with Buddy Ogle, but I will go for Dudley's actually as a second. Very, very, very close second though, because
Okay.
I love both. They actually did me solid throughout my time in early to mid G.
Okay, and then there's me with Juggernauts.
I mean that's also fair. Pretty understandable. All right.
Oh my
then
god,
we move on
Zakusa,
to-
chill.
So
But
which one do we
can
go?
I add one more unit to my list? And this only V format.
Oh, okay, sure. Go ahead.
Rising Nova V format.
Yes.
Just the B, not
That's
the
fair.
original.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I like original, but V format just feel better.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Then
Alright.
to everyone's favorite Dark Zone clan,
Dark Irregulars.
Dark Irregulars.
Wait, I was about to say Reiji, but then I'm like, I also like Master of Fifth Element. I
Dark
also
Jerks.
like
Dark
everything
Jerks.
else, and I'm just torn.
Yeah, Venom's already skipping this one, I know.
Yeah, fair
Yep,
enough.
unless there is a unit in Dark Races that you guys can overwhelm me with, like
Amon.
that suits me.
That's
Yeah.
overwhelming.
Alright,
Amon's
but-
overwhelming. His entire existence is overwhelming.
Mona, you're still choosing which one you say, right?
Yeah, I literally listing every single. There goes my
What?
controller.
Ah,
Every single Bish Eater's Master of Fifth
Yeah.
Element,
One.
Reiji,
Alright. Well,
there's
while Mona, you're
Squars.
still deciding. What about
Squars?
you, Ryu? You have your
Squars.
answer already? Short?
For me,
The one in Stride.
Oh, okay.
Charlotte Vampire.
There we go, thank you. Charlotte Vampire.
Of course, you
It's
go
also
for
good.
Ria's Gramarie's father or / brother.
All I'm just gonna say is literally the good-looking dudes. There's a reason
Fair
why I
enough.
call it the Bishy clan.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Ryu?
Okay.
But Reiji's probably my top one. That's all.
Fair.
The Darian build was cool too! Sorry, I had to say that.
There's one unit that I like in Dark Heroes, and I only will stick with him.
That would be
Dantarian.
Dentarian.
I mean,
I see.
yeah, I don't blame you.
E format, Dantarian.
Yes.
Okay, so Drew, what is it for you? Because
Blade Wing Sullivan, actually. Not Reiji. It's actually Sullivan.
Ah,
and
okay.
Right. Because of the story I told you guys about my Wall Genesis Witch Legion deck versus my friend's Blade Wing Sullivan deck. What a glorious almost 1 hour match in an actual shot tournament.
Took you that long?
So here's for me, and it's probably no one's probably surprised. Gasteel.
Again,
Yep.
not really a
Yeah.
surprise at all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And
Who joined
Venom,
the-
yes.
Wait, who joined the call? I heard a bidding.
Yeah, Zero
Okay.
joined earlier.
Hey, Zero.
Ah.
Oh,
Venom, yes, it did last for almost an hour. I was actually checking the time when we were having our match. Like I
But-
said, it was a wall versus a wall, a tortoise versus the tortoise. What do you expect? We didn't have that
Be
much
right back.
offensive power. We had a lot of
Yeah.
defensive power.
can you stop getting triggers, Zakusa, for sakes?
But
Be right back. I'm gonna look for my Spike
Yeah.
Brothers deck.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, probably no one being surprised that I picked Gasteel.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one.
Oh my god, he got
was.
3 triggers in a row! His Vanguard's 40 defense! What
But
much am I
if
supposed to
need
do with
pick-
that?
But if I need to pick a second place, it's House of Amon.
Oh,
Makes sense.
interesting. Yeah.
What are
Okay.
you talking, guys, about? I'm just listening and I'm not sure what you're discussing.
Basically, our favorite deck / unit in each clan.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
We've
Like
already.
in all time?
No, basically old and V.
Yeah, so like,
Only,
just your favorite per clan. So the build, that's
uh,
about it, yeah.
Dark Regulars, I guess Dantarian would be my favorite.
The AI thing, honestly, it is a saxer.
I love limit break cards.
Not surprising. Although I wish we could have had your opinions for the other clients actually, excluding Keta, Pale Moon, and
I might go back to 04 when we're done with here with the stuff that he missed.
fair enough. That's a good idea.
Right.
Okay, so we've already said our things for Dire Regulars. Now for the other two, which is Pale Moon and Kier Chronicle. Although Kier Chronicle has a very,
I'm
very
dead.
limited.
The next one is Pale Moon.
Yeah. Oh, where do I begin? I'm actually no. There is actually no. Never mind. I actually have two. I only have two.
They're dolls for me.
All right.
Oh, you
so
you can have multiples as well.
if you can't decide, if you fully cannot decide.
I mean, Pale Moon has so many good.
Oh my god, I'm
Right.
literally 5 off because he got a trigger, you little shit.
Well, for me, with Pale Moon, it's Nightmare Dolls.
Nightmare Dolls is
Oh,
cool, you can't
not
deny
here.
that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Silver Thorns is really fun, but like I might lean also to Nightmare Dolls.
Yeah. But for
What
me,
other builds are
personally-
there anyway? Wasn't there Beast Tamers? Wasn't that a build
Yes,
too?
Yeah. Beast
Yeah,
Tamers,
only
Hari.
in V.
Oh yeah,
And
Harry. As much as I
But
could choose Harry, I think I'm still leaning on Nightmare Dolls.
Harry, you're a wizard.
Harry, you're a wizard.
You're very hairy.
Is that the whole reason they named him Harry?
I don't know.
Maybe.
I
don't
think
know.
that's
Cannot-
part
Harry with
of
an
the
eye.
decision. It's like, what are the
be fair.
chances?
All right. For mine, actually, for Pale Moon, it's actually either it's a trying between Silverthorns and Harry. Silverthorns because
Wait, one moment, I'm thinking now. Didn't V also has Gun Salute?
yes,
I'm
but it was a
Safu?
very
Gun Salute.
Dragon.
Oh,
But
okay,
the
okay.
trick was- the gun salute for Pale Moon was the antithesis of Pale Moon.
Mhm.
It did the opposite of what you expect from what Pale Moon would do. Which
Gun
robbed a
salute?
lot of-
Sorry, I'm still kind of giggling how I'm gonna pronounce Gunsu. I'm gonna write Gansahu Dragon.
Is that not Peter's Sanctuary, like Royal Paladin?
Wait, are we at
Gun
Keith
Salute is still... No,
Are we
we're
missing
still at
anyone
Dark
else?
Zone.
Gun salute is Pale Moon.
Yeah, I was gonna
The
say.
reason why you don't remember it, the reason why you don't remember it is because it was a very, very laughably weak ass V boss unit that just so happened to be a VR for some bloody reason.
Are you
Yeah,
okay?
guys,
You
I
sound
think
like
it-
you had a vendetta against this card. Jeez.
Yeah.
I
It
think I
was
just
the
missed.
it was basically a wasted VR slot. So of course I have an issue with it because I love Pale Moon. I like Pale Moon. I
I
like
hate
all-
doing
most
this,
of
but I
the
don't
decks
have an
they had.
option.
So when I saw Godzilla, I was like, "What in the hell is this card trying to do? It's a Pale Moon unit that is not a Pale Moon unit because it did the opposite of what you want a Pale Moon deck to do.
Who do I hear sirens?
Not for
Fine.
me,
It's under me.
Yeah,
but
already know
Anyways,
that.
back to favorites.
Who's
Mine is
interested?
definitely between Silverthorns again because I'm a Lukia simp. I also admit that I'm a Lukia simp.
And
I mean,
I take a
and
guess
Harry.
with Venom, and I take a guess with Venom, probably nothing because he doesn't like decks that basically self-destruct themselves a lot.
To be honest, I have wanted to play Pale Moon back then, but it was difficult for me to play.
The easiest deck for me to play in Pale Moon was Silver Thorn.
Yeah. Although they actually, if you are able to actually fully unmaster them, they can be a very impressive
Crap,
complicated
I
deck.
missed it. Well, I was
And
dying
then-
anyway.
But as the reason why I like Harry is because I actually like Luna as a character. I think Luna is one of my only few favorite G characters in G as a whole because G.
Oh my god, really?
I like the storytelling, but I just really didn't fully care for that much for the characters. Luna was the only one of the few that actually made me care for a character.
Sorry, I'm pissed. Zakusa's being a little...
Zero. So, what was for you, Zero, for Pale Moon?
I mean, if we exclude Luquier, which is probably everyone's favorite, even if some don't admit it, I guess Sarah.
Okay.
Sword Magician.
Sword Magician Sarah, oh man, that's a name I haven't heard in a while too. I know that she
great art, like, great ability.
Yeah.
Playable.
Yeah. I remember.
Then okay, so we're done with Pale Moon. To everyone's least favorite addition to Vanguard, Gear Chronicle.
Gear Chronicle.
Let's be honest, yeah.
I don't give
There's literally like what, 3 builds?
There's more, but
let's be honest, yeah, Chrono Jet is just basically Gear Chronicle the clan, like how Dragon Overlord is Kagero the clan.
I go for Chrono Tiger because it's the only other build that isn't Chrono Jet.
I go for Steam Maiden.
Oh, Steam Maidens are Gear Chronicle, yeah.
Yep, yes they are. Yes they are.
I forgot there was a build for that.
They were like weak, but then after they were weak on their first batch, but then when they got their second batch of support, it turned from weak ass to broken, which is hilarious.
Yep, and then I stopped playing it.
Easy, Sir gets it! Even Sir's like Steam Maiden's Jet and I guess Tiger.
I mean, there's one more that's Deus Ex Machina.
Yes, the Omega Gladiator's phone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that the other only like auto win card?
Yep.
Kind of, but it's auto win awkward.
Yeah, having 12 Zodiac Time Beasts in your bind zone.
Yeah, nah.
And your win, and what do you get? Manipulating the top cards of your deck. That's it.
So, Venom, what's for you in Gear Chronicle?
None.
Okay. Zero.
What?
Your favorite Gear Chronicle playstyle?
I mean...
There really isn't much option, let's be real.
My least hated is Steam Maiden.
Wow, that's saying something. Okay.
Wait, there was one more playstyle in ViV. We forgot about Lost Age.
Ooh!
Lost Age.
Oh no.
Who the fudge is that?
Yeah, wouldn't care less about anything to do with.
Never heard of him.
Venom, you've seen him in Vanguard EX. The only Gear Chronicle thing in Vanguard EX.
That little bastard, yeah! Oh no, I don't like him.
You guys are forgetting another deck archetype though.
Was Time Maiden an archetype? I don't remember.
It's an archetype that was introduced in V.
Okay.
Because I remember the card. It
No,
was a great
of course you get a crit!
Bonkers
I don't
effect.
think I forgot anything.
I don't remember it actually had a deck.
Give me a heal, please!
Are you guys done with... Have you guys finished mentioning which ones are your favorites already?
Yeah.
Now it's my turn. Now this
Favorites is a strong word,
one
though.
I know because right away. So if you guys are talking, it sounds like you guys do not know about this. But Gear Chronicle actually has Legion units.
Okay.
I think they do.
They actually do. They actually do have Legion units, and they're my number one choice because they actually did something. Because here's the thing. They also did time manipulation. They also did the whole time. They were more focused on crowd control, but mostly of returning the opponent's regards to the bottom of the deck. That's their general shtick. they also kind of did a little bit of time leap, a little bit, but it was not as impressive as compared to their control shenanigans. So that is my number one Gear Chronicle deck.
Okay, viable.
I am glad that I actually remembered about them because actually they were one of my favorite matches. Actually, I think it was what was the deck that I actually used against it? I think. Oh no, I remember. It was my Genesis Witches again versus that deck. That was a fun match. Actually, it was a very close one too. Actually.
I mean, Pale Moon also had a single Legion unit that most people don't even remember. Beast Tamer, and it had a Beast pet as a Legion mate.
Yeah, but that Legion kind of sucks.
Where the hell are we now? I got confused.
It does.
We were still at Gear Chronicle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but what Zero was talking about was a Pale Moon Legion, actually, which I remember, but unfortunately it was not as impressive because it was released around the same time as, I don't know, the Great Nature Legion.
Yeah, Steam Maiden also had one card as well. I don't think it was used.
Are we done with Gear Chronicle?
Yes.
Hopefully.
Let's get out of this crappy ass clan.
Okay, and from the dark places of Dark Zone, we're going to the lightning bright place of Keter, or United actually now.
Yay!
Early. And we start off with everyone's first clan that they saw in the anime,
Royal Paladin.
Shadow Paladin. Oh. Okay.
What the
So the first one you saw was not the first episode of Vanguard, but it was the one when Ren showed up, huh?
You see, someone has taste. Was like, I saw him. I want to watch now.
Until I saw Ren, I didn't watch.
Sir said technically we saw Spikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the first Keter.
So is it bad to say my specific build? Because that's kind of cheaty. That's not supposed to be a correct answer.
Only if you say each card in your deck.
Oh, you're gonna hate me. Frick, where is that deck? I have one copy of Alfred Early from V. I have one copy of Alfred X Seeker, the Legion. One copy of, I think, original Alfred. One copy of the Legion with Alfred. I should really look for this deck again.
So wait,
Alfred Early is one of the coolest cards.
Basically, Mono's deck is an aight build.
I see.
It used to be one copy wonder. Now it's not one copy wonder, but it's still pretty cool.
I see.
Alright. You can 3 at your grade 2. I'll take it.
So basically just knights.
Yeah, I'll have to double check.
Okay,
really
so that's one of the Royal Paladin.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Go ahead, continue the conversation.
What about the rest of you?
My favorite card in Ether, or in Royal Paladin, I should say, was Swordsman of Explosive Flames, Palamedes.
So Palamedes.
It's not like a deck that revolves around the card. It's just the card. I really like the art when I started watching the anime, and that's before I even played the cards.
We understand.
People are probably gonna call me weird, but the Knight of Godspeed.
Oh, the right line, the first Royal Paladin right line, if I'm correctly right.
Yeah. Knight of Godspeed, Galahad.
Yeah. Did he get a
I don't think so, but I can be wrong.
Yes, he did.
Alfred Early.
Nope, Galahad didn't get a retrain.
I found it!
Unfortunately.
I have my lights on, I'm ready.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
My favorite from the Royal Paladin series was this Jewel Knights.
then I would. Then I'm obviously in the same boat because Jonah is my number one because one I definitely like Corrin because she doesn't feel she even though she's an idol she didn't feel like your typical idol girl that is like, oh, I'm dainty, I don't want to get my hands dirty kind of thing. No, she literally got her hands dirty just so that everything can pull through. She's honest as much as she could. She does what she can for her close friends. I like how she bonds with Misaki as to be like sisters in arms.
But the thing is with that idol group, I like all three of them, but Corin stands out for me. Like she likes, yeah. I'm sorry, Suiko and the little rat, but yeah, Rekka. But like, sorry, but you guys are going to take it easy and slow, like going to idle. No, I'm going all out with my jewel knives, like attack, full blast. She gives the power. She shows the power of her group.
Exactly. So yeah, Joe Nice for me, 100%.
Here's something funny. I noticed no one said Garmor.
Garmor's cool, but I think you would prefer Garmor from Gold Paladin. That's why.
I'm sorry, but who's Garmor?
Excuse me?
More like
my poor
Garless.
baby! How dare you! Garmor's awesome! This dude just double triggered me in the face. What the fudge, my guy? And of course, I'm 5 behind. Little.
But Mona, basically, your favorite is just a generic knight deck with one of each.
Okay, so I can finally explain my deck. This is slightly upgraded. I used to run actual 1-copy Wonder, but I stopped because I needed more Blaster Blade. I think I have 2 Blaster Blades, so that's something.
I mean, there's like 15 different Blaster Blades you can just
Alright,
put
so
on.
my starter is Wingle Brave. From BTO 5, mind you. I have 1 Swordsman of the Explosive Flames Palamides, the B version. I have Barkgull, I forgot how many copies though. The Blaster Friend Barkgull, specifically. I have the Crit Flowgull, because I needed that. Holy Knight Guardian, I think I have 3 of this. The PG, the Unflipper. I have 1, I think this is 1 copy. 1 copy Tarna, the Undulatory Sage. The one that lets you superior ride an Alfred. I have 1 copy of Jewel Knight Melmi. The deal damage to yourself, then return a card back to deck.
Oh,
and
that one.
It's good. The Recycler's pretty good.
Limit Break Enabler?
Yeah, the Limit Break Enabler. In a sense, yeah. But it deals you damage instead of all LP equals. It could be, activated.
Yeah, I know, but that is equal to a Limit Break Enabler.
Yeah, technically,
yeah, it also sets out Buster Bladers.
Yeah, so I use that because I tend to cycle my triggers. It's very useful. And I have, of course, the Margal Draw. Because why not? I have 1 copy of Knight of Extravagance Telos, because I have to. I have 1.
Boy.
It's my boy. It's my boy, period. And then I have 1 copy of Champion of Silence Gallatin, because I usually have a Blaster starter. Or at least a Blaster Vanguard, so that's in this. Floral Paladin Flowgull, I think I have 2 of these. That's the Restanding Blaster Blade crit. I have 1 copy of King's Adjutant Knight Galahut. This is another superior ride for Alfred.
Yeah, Mono, you're gonna be happy when I found while I was searching my Spike Brothers deck.
Oh, what did you find?
My very old
Alfred
Legion deck.
Wow.
Also, the fuck?
Anyway.
Just got an update from CFA.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's a new nation in China.
What the fudge?
What?
There's a new nation?
Yeah, it's called.
China?
Yeah, it's called Iron Armor Little Treasure.
Iron.
Why?
Sounds like a bad translation of kanji.
Honestly, yeah. Alright, so encourage Angel, because I have to. Boy, the stand trigger. I have Wingle Youth, I think this is one copy. And then Alfred Early V, one copy. There's a... And I have one copy of Swordsman of Light, Blaster Javelin La Rose.
Yeah, that's a great card for Alfred.
I have one Remedy Angel. This is the G Guardian Unflipper. Let's see. I have one copy of Aspire Painter. One copy of Gigantic Charger. This is from V. I think I have one copy of Silicus. I think this is the Stride Fodder. Laurel Knight Silicus, one copy. Blaster Blade I know is 2 copies. Sage of Salvation Venom is 1 copy. This is the GB. I think this is the movie booster. Oh, here it is. King of Knights Vanguard Ezel. This is the Alfred Legion. And original BT.
That is the deck that I. That is the deck that I found back.
That's a brunette Ezel, not the blonde one.
Yeah. This is King of Knights Alfred BT01. Blaster Blade Exceed, 1 copy. I ran into another Markgull. Then Scramble Griffin, 1 copy. This saved my ass so many times. Silent Sage Sharon, just 1 copy. Starlight Violinist, 1 copy.
Nice.
And of course, Bringer Epona.
Like trumpeter.
Nyomni, I think is its name. This is the...
Mjolnir?
No. Gyoonmy. So the skill is Brave. You may choose a Nyomni from your rear guard and retire it as the cost for Stride. This came in handy a few times.
Oh,
Yep.
I see.
I have 1 copy of that. I have 1 copy of Swordsman of Light Junos. I have 1 copy of Rendering Angel. And then, of course, there's Elaine. This Elaine's the 20k shield Elaine. Then I have Hidden Sage Miron. This is the when called from deck. Soul Blast 1 draw. I use this a lot. Like, I have a specific combo or run. And this is 1 copy. I have 1 Blaster Blade Spirit. The promo version. I have Hope Keeper. This is the Brave PG. 1 copy. Oh, I ran into my second Blaster Blade. Oh, here we go. Light Source Seeker. Alfred Exeve, 1 copy. Ran into another Markgull. Knight of Fragment. 1 copy. Oh, here's Blaster Markgull. Yeah, so I have 2 of that. I have 1 Heal Trigger, Jewel Knight Heal Me. Then Refresher Healer. And then I ran into another Flowgull. That's my base deck.
I see.
Basically what I'm hearing about your Royal Paladin deck, you play a pretty much of a Highlander build.
Is it
And
Highlander?
there's no Blaster Blade Burst, I mean, deck sucks.
I don't have burst, man. I'm not rich. I used to upgrade this deck with only 10 pesos card. I don't know what you're on about. That's like cents. You wanna hear, though, my really interesting set of strides?
Oh no, here we go.
My favorite stride, because I usually use this as my first one, is the trial deck one. Shrouded Divine Knight Gablade, because people tend to take the first stride attack anyway.
Actually, you could say you are running the new Gablade now because it's just an errata now.
He is?
Yeah, Gablade got an errata.
Interesting. What's his errata now?
Let me grab it for you. Well, I can say I know a part of the ability. Continuous. If this ability activates, his on-hit ability activates even if the attack doesn't hit.
Oh,
yeah.
That's so broken.
Okay, I got it right in front of me. So, Act G Zone, if your Vanguard is a grade 3 Blue Sky Knight Altmile, and you did not get an imaginary gift in this fight, choose 1 or more cards from your hand with the sum of their grades being grade 3 or greater and discard them, and stride this card from your on your Vanguard circle. from face down, then turn a card with the same card name as this unit face up, and get 2 imaginary gift force.
No, I don't like the new one.
No, no. Here's the thing: that entire second skill that Ryu just read to you is only locked behind you having an alt mouse Vanguard.
Yeah.
Yeah. And,
Okay.
and the remaining skill is the same as what you had, but now that this unit, when attack hits effect, is now also activated when it does not hit.
Okay.
Exactly, that's the generic one. So you can technically say you're running the errata version, even if you can use the first effect to because you're not running an alt mouse Vanguard, you can still use the generic second effect that the effect still goes through even if the attack did not hit.
Okay, noted. I'll keep that in mind. Well, that
Indeed.
saved my ass, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have 2 copies of Divine Knight of Rainbow Brocade, Plotinus. This is the one that gets +10 and a crit if you have 5 rear guards. I only have 2 copies.
Okay.
Yeah. 1 copy of Holy Dragon Myred Soul Saver. 2 copies of Holy Dragon Religious Soul Saver. 2 copies of Divine Knight King Alfred Holy Saver. 2 copies of Holy Dragon Saint Blow Dragon. 1 copy of
It's
Divine
one
Knight,
bunch of holy people.
Divine Knight of Twin Absolute Saint of Twin Sword. So there's him. I don't think I ever used this guy, to be honest.
Yeah.
And then I have this because I have extra space. Air Element Sea Breeze. You guys remember Sea Breeze?
Yeah.
So no G Guardians.
Oh no, I have G Guardians. I have 4.
I want to say.
You really think that he would go without a G Guardian?
Who's betting they're all different too?
I am.
Me.
They're all different. So I have 1
Yep.
copy of Dark Elemental Dismal. Because that's a really
Uh-huh.
good card.
Yep.
1
Let me
Great
guess.
Flash.
Also, I want to say, let me guess. Also, 1 Metal Element Screw.
No, I don't have Screw. I did
But
not
you
have
have the
budget
other-
for Screw.
But you probably have the other generic Royal Paladin G cards, am I right?
Yes! Well, by generic, I bet you mean Holy Dragon Laser Guard Dragon. 'Cause he's
Yep.
technically the...
Yeah. Let me guess. Since it's Royal Paladin Alfred, one of them has to be the Marin G card, right?
Yes, one of them is
and-
Little Great Sage Marin.
And let me guess. Great Flash Isolt.
Yup.
Yep. Thought so.
All of them except,
Dismal.
what's his name? Saint of Twin Sword has Tokerambu sleeves.
Ah, I see.
Neat.
All different Tokerambu sleeves, maybe I should.
Mono going to a tournament. Sorry, you cannot use that. They're not all the same sleeves.
They're the strides! It doesn't matter!
It still matters for tournaments.
Really? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I didn't get punished for that. To be fair, I used this deck on Nationals before Stride came out, so I didn't have to deal with that. The Stride deck, I didn't join, but my deck got borrowed, was the Ripples.
Ah, I see.
I gotta ask one question.
Yep.
Eh?
And that's towards to you, Ryu.
Sure. Yeah, I can answer it.
What is that new nation called?
Oh yeah, can you tell us that new nation?
I don't know. It's from China.
There's no news about the units or
I
anything.
mean, are there units like are there units in that CFA now?
So far not put in yet.
Oh, okay. So they just added the clan, but no cards.
Yep.
Because my brain is towards that, like, in what of the nations, in what of the real nations and clans is that irrelevant to?
Well, you guys talk about that.
Nothing. It's China exclusive. It's a collaboration.
For what?
That's the collaboration. Iron Armor, Little
Should
Treasure.
probably put this deck right beside my my Shadow Paladin and my Overlord deck.
Shut up.
I can check, but Iron Armor, Little
Okay, just bug robots.
Treasure. Yeah, bug robots.
Alright, I'm back.
It
Whoa, what the fudge? Controller, please.
looks like a Super Sentai-ish thing, but for even younger kids.
Doesn't surprise me as much, if I have to be honest.
It looks like if Kamen Rider tries to be child-friendly.
Nah, I figured.
Makes sense. Oh no, I'm gonna get bullied.
No, like, Venom, I'll send you an image. Also send an image to Mono and to Drew.
Alright, thank you.
From...
Oh!
Let me see that.
I'm getting my phone. Where the fuck is my phone?
Oh, I recognize these. I recognize
wait,
these.
where did you put it?
I just DM'd it.
Oh, okay.
I recognize these for some reason. I barely. They're a foggy thing in my memory, man.
Oh, what the fuck? You're so cute!
I've
You
seen
look
these
like
little
Lego.
ones
What the-
before. But, man.
So weird.
Okay, so we're done with Royal Paladin right now, right?
Yeah.
some fucking goofy looking car units.
So the next thing is OTT.
Oh, okay. I have 2-3 decks maybe. Yeah, I think it's. I'll call it 2.5.
Easy.
2.5.
For me, it's easy. Susano.
Not surprising for you.
Mine's such
Why
an
not?
easy answer. As much as I love Susano, I have to give it to the Battle Sisters.
I'm going Megas.
So okay, so wait, is everyone done already? What about you, Zero?
To kill.
Sir literally just said,
Yummy.
Sir, yeah. Even he agrees.
Okay, but Drew, why are you not surprised about my answer? It's
I mean,
Susano.
I also love witches as well.
Susano feels, to be honest, Susano kind of feels more of your kind of deck there, Ryu. Actually, if I have to be honest, it's just me, just a feeling I had.
Okay, fair.
As for me, like I said, it's 2.5. One is I'm both on Venom and Mona. Actually, I like Megas. I also like Battle Sisters. I like Battle Sisters a tad bit more, but it's kind of hard to pick between either one. If I have to be honest, the half one is actually the Amaterasu deck that happened during early V.
My god.
Because I actually like Amaterasu a lot. I didn't actually care that she was actually powerful. I just like Amaterasu as well because here's the thing. When early V happened, when I actually decided to open a few boxes just to see whether I could pull anything, I actually pulled the OR of Amaterasu there.
Okay.
So so I was pretty happy about that. But the thing was, it wasn't fully my playstyle, even though I wanted it to be. When it came to Amaterasu back then, so I sold it off to someone else who actually wanted it.
It was not your bread and butter.
No, but I did like Amaterasu a lot though, so yeah, easy enough.
I feel like we're missing someone or a build, and it's bothering me.
There are so many builds we're missing, probably.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean, not that many in Think Tank. Kinda forgotten.
Stillwater deity Ishikashima, if I say it correctly.
That's right, isn't it?
Ikishima.
I mean, yeah, the whole Regalia thing that also had Legion.
Oh yeah.
Regalia is Genesis.
Oh yeah, Rom Regalia, the other one.
I think I know which one you're talking about, but
like some of the units it's named Regalia, but the build itself I think is not called Regalia.
Correct.
Okay, so if we're done with OTT,
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god, he got 3!
then we're getting to Angel Feathers.
Noshel, easy.
Nokiel, yeah.
Noshel's pretty cool.
Everyone else?
Next
You
try.
guys answer first. I'll go last this time.
Okay.
Well, I said already Nokiel.
Alright.
Sir literally just says Gav.
Alright, what Mona, you already said yours as well too,
Yep.
right?
I said mine.
Same as me.
So what about you, Zero?
Noshel's broken.
There's so many good angel feathers.
Yes, I do that. Feel Vanguard actually.
Well, actually, my second place for Angel Feathers, Mobile Feather Hospital.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yes, I will go with Gabriel.
Sorry, my eyes going big towards you, like mobile feather palace, like if they're
What?
normal palace or fee palace.
Both.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not gonna face you with I'm not gonna face your angel feathers then.
Yeah.
A V mobile hospital's broken. I don't blame you.
I went to the hospital. Here's the Feather Palace. Take a seat.
Sorry, I would like to see a new doctor, please.
Take a seat.
Sir, can I see a new doctor, please?
Take a seat.
Just take it. Give me a nurse.
Take a seat.
Okay, I'm gone. Bye.
Take a seat. Closes the door.
Shut up.
Door
Ryu,
locked.
tell
Take a seat.
Zakusa to chill. The amount of
Let me out. Wait,
bully
guys,
this
wait.
dude's
Let me
doing
out
is
of this hospital.
insane.
I want to go to another hospital. Let me out.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
No, I will not take a seat. Let me out.
Also, Mono, I cannot say anything about Zakusa to him about going easy.
He has 4 eternal. Look at this. He
I see what happened.
has 4.
Alright, well, everyone else has already said theirs. I'll say mine, because I actually was going to say mine second to last behind Venom. Mine is that one of it is Gravel, because Gravel, okay, I'll admit it. Even though I usually would hate girls like her, but the person who used Gravel, Rin, man, I don't know how, but she's just attracted to me, even though I actually hate
Hot
women.
women
like
is
her.
hot women, according to Sir.
Yeah. And, yeah. Okay, but the other Angel Feather unit I actually like.
I hate this. This is insane.
Is the what was it? It's not Metatron. It's the one that was used by the character during that was close friends with Shin, because in that one, yeah,
I'm really surprised no one's choosing Celestial.
The Celestial sucks.
It's not that bad. Jeez.
It was better in V, but it was boring.
I got my last DSR for Magnolia.
Nice.
Nice. Problem, it's not the shiny. The shiny's gonna kill my wallet.
Mono's wallet at the end of Vanguard.
Alright, but I think that's it for Angel Feather, yes?
Venom still needs to.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
feel like we're still missing another build, and it's bothering me.
So many builds.
There's like 2,000 builds.
By one.
You guys
Oh wait, what was that? Crimson something?
Oh, you mean the superior right line?
It could be. I can't remember. I know it has something with crits. It has something to do with crits. Or like you want a lot of crits. I can't remember the build of that well. I know it's not Celestial. Well, that's the one thing I know. It's not Celestial. But it's around the time of Limit Break Celestial. Or maybe slightly earlier. I can't remember. I know someone who used it, that's why. I suddenly remember this build.
Angel Geese as a build, Sir Lob, no. And
I think you're talking about Gabriel, because that's a deck that kills you.
No. It's during Limit Break. Gabriel is...
Hold. I know which unit Mono is referring
to. It was in the same time as Celestial.
Oh, which one was it?
Celestial was earlier. Angel, Feather...
It is used by the character Suiko Tatsunagi.
Suiko?
Don't ask me what character uses it. I don't remember. I just know it exists.
Mono. Is it Metatron? I'm gonna... Wait. It is... I'm gonna mention that character, because if you go to... I'm also going to her. Like, if you go to Suiko, Angel Feathers, you can actually see the unit that she used.
Oh...
Because in the wiki, if you look at the character, you can see which cards they use as their aces.
Yes.
Okay.
Tom Seal was her.
Wait, give me a sec.
But she did use also Ramia.
Oh, wait, I think that Venom is talking about Spiral Celestial Helen.
Oh, is it Metatron?
Wait, let me...
No, it's not Metatron, but Metatron's another build. I'm like going through, alright?
I'm already at Suiko.
Okay. Tell me when you have the name.
I will. Oop, those are decks. Oh, God, look, she used Angel Feather, Link Joker.
Link Joker.
Everyone got slapped by Link Joker.
Art style.
No, it could.
Is it you little son of a bitch? Let me read. No, it is not.
It's... I need to know. I need to know. It's bothering me.
I know, Mono. I'm looking.
Yeah, you know, it could be meta.
Come on.
Do you remember the effect or something?
It could be meta.
Or
no, it's not.
Better question. Do you remember the set?
It's during Limit Break, that's for sure. I don't remember the exact set, but it's definitely during Limit Break era.
Was it in the anime?
Good question. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah. I can't believe I flew. I don't have an option. Oh, frick! Right! There's also Chief Nurse Shamshell. I forgot about this unit. You guys remember that? That's a unit.
I want to say to you, maybe it's the Phoenix Calamity Flame or Spiral Celestial Helm.
Wait, what was that unit? Sorry.
The Phoenix Calamity Flame.
That card was used by Korin Tatsuna.
That card's insane. What was the other card?
Spiral Celestial Helm.
No, it's not Helm, but I did have Helm. No. I think it's Metatron. I'm leaning on Metatron. Probably Metatron.
Okay, but to say my favorite...
Yep.
Celestial.
Oh my god, somebody actually did choose Celestial.
Yep.
Nah, Noshell wins. Easy.
Then we were done with Angels. We're going to everyone's favorite Edge clan.
Well, Venom, I know, is not gonna say anything anyways about this.
Correct.
What's the Edge clan?
Shadow Paladin.
Hey, this is a hard one actually. Actually, quite a lot of good shadow. Why, you're just gonna use a certain dragon and a certain blaster dart?
For me, it would be Claret Sword, Dark Dragon, Phantom Blaster, Diablo.
Yep, there it is. There's Diablo.
I mean, certain version of Diablo.
You guys can only convince me if there's a Shadow Paladin that does not retire their own, kill their own comrades.
I also like Witches.
Witches is
Revengers.
nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, Revengers.
Actually, all of cards in Shadow Paladin are good. There's no bad card. Everything is good. Everything is best. Drag Wizards. There's
oh, come
Blasters,
on.
obviously.
Oh my god!
So Zero cannot pick a favorite, huh?
I did. Shadow Paladin is my favorite.
Basically, entirety of Shadow Paladin is favorite.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact: the CEO of Bushiroad's favorite clan is Shadow Paladin as well.
Not surprising at all.
Which is why it's the best clan, because it gets everything it needs.
It's spoiled.
Alright, for me, this one is actually more of a tricky side. Like, I do have a nice experience with witches. I don't mind Phantom Blaster Dragon / Phantom Blaster Overlord. I think I have a bit of a tie again. It's between Revengers. More so, it's the Raging Form build.
Revengers are cool, but they're pretty weak.
Like I said, mine is the Raging Form variant of Revengers, not the Abyss or whatnot. The other one, it has to be Claret Sword, mostly because I just like the person who actually uses Claret Sword for how overdramatic he is.
Yeah,
Claret Sword
is easily the best card they have. So cool.
Yeah,
and powerful.
He literally slams the card whenever he strikes. Like, he does.
Yeah.
You have to, otherwise it will not activate.
Yep.
He just slams the table.
Yeah, literally slams the table.
But, okay, so for my favorite Shadow Paladin, you guys are probably gonna say, who the hell is that? Shadow Blaze Dragon.
Oh, I know that guy.
Someone actually knows. That's insane.
If I'm just, it raises a bit of memory. I just want to be fully sure. Raging Blaze Dragon, right?
Nope, Shadow Blaze Dragon.
Shadow Blaze Dragon, sorry.
Yeah, it's the limit break one.
I was right. So I was right after all. Very interesting pick from you, Ryu. I'm very surprised.
It's one of those cards that I actually disliked. They have like Word Lord on them, and it just makes them weaker than they should be. It's like, oh, we wanted to limit the power of these cards, so we put Lord on them. It didn't matter at all.
Yeah, but to be fair, was Lord and the actual good
It was to stop people from clan mixing, because decks already got like their own playstyle.
Yeah. At first, clan mixing's allowed, but then they're like, no.
They were trying to make. I think, for me personally, I think they're making sure that they didn't want to make the same mistake that like Yu-Gi-Oh kind of made. Since Yu-Gi-Oh, you can mix match almost anything, and look how the issue with Yu-Gi-Oh is now.
I mean, to be fair, there was this certain combo that was made before clan mixing, and it was insane.
Yeah, exactly.
It was amazing.
So, yeah, so case in point. But, okay, so at least you're moving on from Shadow Paladin, since we already mentioned each one's already.
I actually haven't mentioned my favorite.
Oh, yeah, right. Sorry, Mona.
It's alright. Oh, for fudge's sake, really?
Yeah, anyway, let's move on.
Fucking over trigger. You.
Anyway. Can I guess your favorite one?
You can't guess. You're free to guess. I'm not sure actually what I want anyway.
Would it possibly be Luard?
No,
because no one mentioned him yet.
Actually, not Luard. Good guess.
Honestly, no one likes him.
That's because I don't use Luard.
He's a little bitch anyway.
Oh my god!
I hated him in Zero.
I'm actually not sure what my favorite is. The only Shadow Paladin deck I have is the Legend deck.
So Diablo.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that's the best one.
What's the lead? Someone has to remind me. Oh my god, wasn't there like a Mordred build? I think that was the thing.
Mordred.
Yeah,
That's Revengers.
It's in V.
No, I'm thinking of original. I somewhat stopped around V, so.
Mordred was also still original.
Original was.
It was a break right skill.
Yeah.
Wait.
Is Mordred the one of also?
What was the Legion that's not Diablo?
Wasn't the first one Limit Break?
I think so. Also, those Chinese cards are now added to CFA.
But V-Series 1 is a part of Blaster Dark deck. It's not part of Revengers.
Correct.
Even though it's called Revenger.
That's why I assumed it was you guys were talking about the V variant because that's what it was. Mordred was not, even though he had Revenger in the name, it wasn't a Revenger deck. It was a Blaster Dark deck.
Huh.
Which is stupid, but whatever.
I drew it.
Yeah.
Less.
Yeah.
Is Mordred? I'm gonna ask this. Shut up. Does Mordred do any killing?
No.
Not specific. He himself doesn't kill. His allies do.
Yeah, no, he just gains some power. That's pretty much it.
But no, I mean Fee Mordred.
No, Fee Mordred.
Nope.
No version of Mordred kills his allies. His allies kills his allies.
Correct.
Which is funny, yeah. The original one, I think, was like more of a Royal Paladin card. I think it gained like power for each Shadow Paladin card or something.
Yeah, Yugal, by the way, said Ryu's favorite Vanguard season is G.
G?
Nope. Funny enough, no.
Is it? Mine is the most obvious in existence. I've been preaching it. Yeah, I've been preaching it left and right. Link Joker.
Link Joker is an amazing arc.
I love it.
But my favorite arc is the Legion.
Ah, yes, I love Legion, but they skipped it here, and I was so pissed. Because I'm like, really? Why'd you skip it? It was so good.
Yep.
Wait, was Legion not in anime?
No, Legion is in anime, but it lasted for like a month. Yeah.
Yeah, and they didn't release it in English.
Yep, there's
for the people that were watching it in English.
There was only subtitles.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
It ended so fast. It was insane. Who isn't picking
I didn't like Legion as a mechanic anyway, so I would have been okay with that.
Legion's such a good mechanic, though.
Oh, it's so annoying.
It's alright, the mechanic.
Probably because I played a deck that didn't have Legion.
Wait,
and then
play then?
I mean, it's always Shadow Paladins.
Shadow Paladin has Revenge Abyss.
Yeah, I mean, like a good deck.
Diablo!
Revenge Abyss was a good
deck.
What
the fudge?
But okay, so
that was a good deck.
At the same time.
Are we
good
done with Shadow Paladin now?
Deck that wins like online matches, PvP, ranked.
Okay, but are we
For
done
me,
with Shadow
the only
Paladin
thing
now?
that I could climb was with Claret Sword.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, then this next Gold Paladin.
Oh,
the
ay.
Fighting gold.
That's...
Is everyone gonna say Azel and we go next?
I know someone who has an Azel deck, so I'm just traumatized.
Azel is fine, honestly.
I don't think Azel. I'm gonna say Knight of Fury Agroville.
Ooh, Agroville. Is it bad for me to say something like Gurgit?
Yeah, you can say.
Okay, here's the thing. Which one are you talking about here? Because if you're gonna mention V Gurgit, you just
No, G era Gurgit, because it was the first cheap G starter deck for like I think it was 300 pesos.
Mono doesn't know V Gurgit, and also let's try not to give her brain damage with that.
Yes, please.
Wait, there's a V Gurgit?
There's a V. Yeah. I love that reaction. There's a V Gurgit.
Yeah, Gurgit in V was
remember
Gurgit in V was so strong that they even choice restricted Gurgit with like 2 other cards.
Oh my god.
Because those other cards were also broken.
Oh, I should have called that in rear. I'm so dumb. Well.
Yeah, fair. Like, the thing with Gurgit in V was you could get like 5 or 6 imaginary gift markers on your second grade 3 turn.
Oh, that's disgusting! Oh yeah, that true. Bluish Flame is so cool!
Did you say 6 or 7?
That's true! Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot about Bluish Flame. Crap.
5 to 6 Excel markers on the second grade 3 turn.
Yep, and it's all thanks to a certain 2-card combo
that Bluish Flames. Bluish Flames enabled that problem with Gurgit.
Yeah, Bluish Flames, Percival, and Algovale V retrains.
Yep.
Those V retrains were so stupidly powerful and also very generic. And I say powerful, I would say their Yu-Gi-Oh levels are powerful.
Oh no, this even made Yu-Gi-Oh look like a kid's game compared to it.
Oh, and you hear that from Ryu, you know that's saying something, Zero.
Because, keep in mind, in your second grade 3 turn, basically having already +6 in draw advantage.
Yep. Alright, but going on to Go Paladin, so who's already said yeah?
6!
Mono said Gurgit.
Yeah, I said Knight of Fury.
Listen, Gurgit has a special place in my heart, alright?
Alright, fair enough. Alright, what about you, Venom? Have you said your choice?
No.
I have no idea for which one, huh?
Also, here's the thing. If I would not pick Knight of Fury, I would have picked Spectral Duke.
Oh, Spectral looks nice. It's such a troll card. It literally exists only to say, ah yeah, shadows are here.
Yeah, because
the
card is also allowed in Shadow Paladin.
Yeah, exactly. It literally exists just to say Shadow Paladins in gold. That's literally its only existence.
Yeah, but then again, it kind of makes sense. Why? Because both when the leaders of both Royals and Shadows were temporarily knocked out, taken away, etc., from by the Void, so the remnants of both Shadows and Royals united together to become Gold Paladin.
Yeah.
So it would make sense that Spectral Duke, who was originally a Shadow Paladin unit, would be there. And I'm torn actually, because I do not know. Like, I don't have a very close affinity with Gold Paladin in my opinion, because Ezel, even though I like Corin, Ezel, for me it was meh. One trick pony that was kind of meh, and that's it. Let's see, the quote unquote Mega Blast unit for goals back then that was retrained to V, I'm meh on it as well too. What other boss decks were there besides Garmor as well too?
I'm not a fan of Gold Paladins, but I'd say one deck that I did play, maybe enjoy, I don't know, I guess, was Liberators.
Liberators was nice,
and I should say, shout out to Blaster Blade and Blaster Dark Spirits, which
hell yeah,
were pretty much forerunners in all my decks at the time.
The spirits were awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Garmer's technically
Venom?
Liberator. Well, it's a Liberator build.
Yeah.
There's multiple of them.
Yeah.
It's also the
I mean-
Alfred one.
Yeah, Blaster Blade, Alfred. There was a dog as well.
Oh!
One of the dogs was Liberator.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Venom, what did you want to say?
I don't know if I should mention that you.
Okay.
Venom?
Yeah.
Okay, so what were we trying to say? I did not hear who your choice was.
I said, I don't know if I should mention that you.
Just mention it.
No.
Hey, I mean, we're all saying our choices, so...
Okay, true.
I mean, can be worse than Gurglade.
Excuse you?
Sorry.
Sorry about what?
My favorite unit is Gurgit from the era.
See? Ha!
Oh,
I'm original Gurgit. I'm safer.
So I guess it can be worse than Gurglade. I was wrong.
Hey,
okay,
Gurgit
fair.
in original Gurgit, mind you, isn't as bad as you think. It gave everyone who didn't have a budget a chance to play, alright?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
It's true.
I don't
True.
mind- I
At
don't
least
mind
the game was
Gurgit. I
playable.
minded B Gurgit.
Yeah, okay. I don't blame you for B
Because I
Gurgit.
fought
B
through-
Gurgit
I
is
fought through
scary.
that era. It was not fun.
Yeah,
Alright,
but at least V Gurgit was not as annoying as V Luard.
Yeah,
That is true.
yeah,
That
that's
is
true. That's very
Again.
true.
Sorry.
Alright, but
Or anything from Gear Chronicle.
What else?
And now to the final clan of the list.
wait,
We're on
I did not
final
mention
already?
mine.
Oh wait,
Genesis,
Drew,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Drew, yeah, still with...
I do that?
Although mine is a top choice though. Actually, for Gold Paladin, like some of them, but most of them to me are like meh, and then the other ones I would literally put my hands up their ass and literally tear them from the inside out.
So Garmor then.
And I think I'll probably go Garmo or Spectral Duke. I'll just go off either one, since those two are fine to me.
Okay.
Alright, now you can go for Genesis.
That's so funny,
Now
I'm
to
sorry.
Genesis, the final clan of this list.
Genesis.
I'm gonna say it already.
I'm
I'm
actually
gonna say
kind of torn.
Regalia.
I want to say, let me guess, as few people here were gonna say the angelic wise man loop.
Okay, listen. The rec made that loop before it became popular. I can guarantee you.
Ryu.
Because all he had was Himeko, alright? One break ride and then something else. He didn't even have Fortuna, yet he got that combo. So shush.
Drew, what do you want to say?
First off, Ryu, F you on that, man.
I'm not one of those white man loop combo people. I was saying like already a lot of people are probably gonna say this. And not me.
To be fair, it's a good combo.
Yeah.
For me it's Fenrir.
Oh my god, true! Fenrir's pretty badass.
Alright. So
I think Fenrir's my favorite, actually. The rec had a Fenrir deck, it was amazing.
alright, so we've got Ryu, Venom, and Mona's one set already. Venom was Regalia, while as Ryu and Mona were both Fenrir. What about you, Zero?
I mean, look, I'm a fan of his, like, 8-pack. But Fenrir wasn't my favorite.
Not that obvious, am I?
I mean, I'm not blaming you.
on that one. Because
You have to admit the deck's fun, though. You can't deny that.
Yeah, if you
Oh, we
keep
know,
staring
we
at your
know.
grade
It's
3
just
all
that-
game.
The reason why I'm like not surprised is because it has abs. It's showing its midriff. It's showing its chest. It's basically a gajinka of. It's a gajinka of, well, Fenrir, obviously.
It's also
So-
powerful in real life, because you play that card and they are unable to read the text because of the picture, so they don't know the effect.
That is true. That is also true.
It's so funny.
There is Minerva as well. So.
Minerva is part of the Regalia archetype. Like Regalia has two deck abilities you can have. One is Minerva. The other one is the Legion. Yggdrasil. Yeah. So not really surprised there. For me, I've already said this multiple times already. Oh wait, no. What about you, Zero? You already have you mentioned yours already?
Me?
No, but I'm not sure which I like the most. I do like witches as well, even in
Witches is pretty fun.
In Genesis, witches are much more prominent than in Shadow Paladin.
Yes, that is true.
And they also have battle maidens as well, which are less prominent than in Royal Paladin.
Yep.
So many fun decks.
I know. I haven't forgotten. Alright, but moving on to mine, I mean, I've already hopped about this multiple times. Mine is obviously Genesis Witches.
Nice.
I mean, I've told my story, my two favorite stories of Genesis Witches anyways. One was obviously the most anime-esque fight I've ever had against when Gear Chronicle was introduced their first ever trial deck being brought when Gear Chronicle was born. Then the other one was basically, oh man, I almost forgot what was the match again. Oh yeah, the almost long hour match against Blade Wings Sullivan.
Yeah, it's such a stall. I love it.
Yeah, Genesis, which is a stall deck versus a Sullivan deck that's also a stall deck. That was just a beautiful match for me and my friend. Where I legitimately get to be an asshole, even though I'm not actually being an asshole.
Okay, and also the fuck this Chinese archetype is busted.
The new cards came out? Alright, what does it say?
Okay.
Well, before you announce it, are we finished with Genesis?
Yeah, on my end, I think we're all finished with Genesis.
I guess I'll just go with witches as well then.
Alright.
So
that should be about it then for all the clans in the nations, yes?
Yep. So
you went over every other one already?
Yep.
Yep. Oh yeah, now Zero gets to actually tell us his picks actually from the other ones that we missed out.
Yeah, we might do that probably after the Chinese cards.
Oh no.
Okay. Just we need to make sure we don't forget. We don't leave him left out.
Yeah. So, who want to take a guess what the over trigger of China does? It's called Star Pieces.
Or what?
Star Pieces.
Star Pieces. Okay.
Collapse Dragon Balls.
Okay, so keep in mind it's a collaboration, so OT effects can be a bit weird.
I'm dead. For fudging sakes, this Zakusa's crap.
Or do you guys want me to say just now what it does?
Just tell us what it does.
There's no way we can guess.
Additional fact. Search your deck for up to one card without Sentinel, reveal it and put it in your hand, and then perform all actions below. Draw a card, choose one of your units and it gets a crit until the end of turn. All your front row gets plus 10k, and you heal one.
What the fudge?
It's garbage.
What? Why?
Excuse me, what?
That's literally cheating the card.
Another time. Excuse me, what?
Yeah, at least I got.
Search your deck for any card you want that has not a Sentinel in it. And then draw a card, crit on one thing, front row plus 10k, and heal one.
So it's just basically a better version of the Stoicheia, OT.
Yep, because this thing also searches out any card that you want.
Wow.
Do you get an infinite attack as well?
The 100 million, you mean?
I think that's the only thing you don't. What?
You still get that.
Wait, you get that and you get 10k like the lyrical, and then you also get Stoichea, and you also get one card from your deck.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That's broken. You can literally search for your. You can search for your persona for next turn, yeah.
Or for a specific unit that you're missing.
Mm-hmm.
For next turn, what if you do it on the first turn?
Yeah. Okay, fair. But okay, that's the OT. So
just
boss
don't add it to
unit.
the game.
Why do I have a bad?
So the first one is constant super change mode, Tantalina.
We got stuck.
When this unit attacks, if you have 2 or more grade 1 or greater rear guards with Tantalina in their card names, put a front row rear guard into your soul. Search your deck for up to 1 super change mode Kabutakt and call it to rear. And that unit gets plus 5k until the end of turn for each super change mode Kabutakt in your soul.
But what?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kabukwa?
Kabutakt.
It's like Kabuto from Kabuto Battle, and then whatever kind of robot
so much pain.
thingy they are.
Yeah, and that thing has also Vanguard skill, super change mode Kabutakt. When this unit attacks, if this unit was placed by the super change mode ability during this turn, and you have a rearguard that was placed by the super change mode ability, counter charge 1, this unit gets power plus 10k until the end of turn. And if your opponent's Vanguard is a grade 3 or greater, drive plus 1.
Hello.
Then act
Mom, can we have Yudberg? We have Yudberg at home.
Honestly.
Then also act.
They have an order to turn off OTC.
Wow.
And then act from hand. Reveal this card and put this card on the bottom of your deck. Look at the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 set order, reveal it, and put it into your hand and shuffle the deck.
And they have a searcher for this order. That's insane.
Yeah. Change release. At the end of your turn, that this unit was placed by the super change mode ability, choose a normal mode Kabutakt from your bind zone and ride this rest.
Yeah, they're just Yudberg. De-evolving back to his normal self.
Yeah, I found the card that Sir was talking about. Fake Star Pieces. It's a grade 3 set order. In the order zone, the trigger effects of over-triggers that are revealed by drive checks or damage checks for all players are nullified. And order zone, at the end of your opponent's turn, draw a card and remove this card.
Wow.
Okay, at least it makes you unable to use over trigger as well.
The second thing we see is for Vanguard is super change mode Cobrander. It's a Cobra robot. When this unit attacks, if this unit is placed by the super change mode ability during your turn, this unit gets power plus 10k at the end of battle and choose each rearguard with Ganiran and Spydon. Stand them, and if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, they get plus 5k.
That's pretty good.
Act from hand, Soul Blast 1, and put this card into your soul. And choose a normal mode Ganiran or normal mode Spydon from your drop zone and call it to rear.
Damn.
Damn indeed.
And then the change
why is this just better youth? Come on.
And then the change release at the end of battle. At the end of your turn, that this unit was placed by the super change mode ability. Choose a normal mode Cobrander from your bind zone and ride this rest.
Yeah.
Then we got Super Change Mode Sharkler. At the end of the battle that this unit attacked, if this unit was placed by the Super Change Mode ability during your turn, rest 4 of your rear guards, restand this unit, and until the end of the turn, this unit gets drive -1. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, this unit gets power plus 5k, and when your rear guards that was placed by the Super Mode ability during this turn will be arrested by this unit effect, that unit is regarded as 2 rested units in one.
I don't want to hear anymore.
What'd you say, Mona?
What the fuck? I'm so glad that's only in China.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Imagine coming to a tournament with youth and you lose to the fucking bug toys.
Yeah, nah.
I would just kill myself.
Also, the thing was still not done with that card. Act from hand. Discard this card. Choose a grade 2 or less card from your drop zone. Call it to rear. At the end of the turn, retire that unit.
And retire myself.
I retire myself from the game.
Never let China cook again? Agreed.
The next one. The brightest star of B series Robo Kabutakt. Continuous. During this fight, this card is also regarded as Super Change Mode Kabutakt. Continuous Vanguard. If this unit was placed by the Super Change Mode ability during this turn, and you have a rear guard that was placed by the Super Change Mode ability, and your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, crit +1.
Ow.
So, on a scale from 1 to 10, how do you guys judge so far the boss units for it and the OT?
Should not exist.
Probably 11.
Period.
It's not on the same level as Abysso, but it's still like it's better version of Youth. I mean, and Youth is a good deck. Maybe not like the best in the meta, but it's like top 10 definitely.
Sir, keep it in China. Agreed.
And this is just, like better than that. Stupid. And OT is like, please, never introduce this in the game.
Remember how how all those skills were like go into normal version of those characters, like normal B series Robo Kabutakt and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, you downgrade from a grade 3 instantly back to a grade 1.
What?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
You downgrade yourself from a grade 3 instantly back to a grade 1.
Interesting.
Oh, that's not all.
You
Those
heal?
grade 1 specifically have the ability to that super change mode thing that allowed you to all those cards mentioned. Yeah, those grade 1s transform themselves into the grade 3 from your deck, basically. Deck, hand, or drop.
Stop getting triggers!
So how does that sound now? The grade 1s make it so that you can instantly go into grade 3. From hand, deck, or drop.
Oy vey.
That sounds balanced.
What's balanced?
Balance? I never heard of it. Is it tasty?
Oh my god.
I mean, gotta beat Link Joker somehow.
And
I'm ready to die, Zakusa.
We didn't even go around other units or their order cards.
It's like Ezel on steroids.
They have more cards? Oh, no.
Yep. Like, they got 2 grade 1 orders. Accessory part Drillet and accessory part Zabut. Accessory part Drillet. Order zone, when your Vanguard with Kabutakt in its card name attacks, counterblast 1, draw 1. plus 10k into the end of battle, and at the end of that battle, put this card to the bottom of your deck.
Wow.
A second order skill, when your grade 1 card is put into the order zone, put this card into your hand.
Again,
how?
Accessory parts Zabut. When your Vanguard Kabutak is named attack, counter as 1, look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Choose a card from among them, put it in your hand, and put the rest at the bottom of the deck in the order that you want. At the end of the battle, put this card at the bottom. And when you put a grade 1 card from your order zone, when your grade 1 card is put into your order zone, put this card in your hand.
Not too bad, actually, if I had to be honest.
Yeah. Grade 2. Alcoholic Robo Ganira. Oh wait, that's not an order. That's actually a rear guard. Alcoholic Robo Graniran.
And here I thought Vanguard was going to be child friendly, like no alcoholic or perverted things, but now they have to add the word alcohol.
Of course, I mean it's for little kids.
Yeah. Alcoholic Robot Ganiran. When you would move or swap this unit during the main phase, you can move it within the same row.
Same.
Basically, you can.
No boost, no boost, no boost, no boost, no boost.
Yeah. Okay, found in that next order. Kabutak's base. Order zone. If you have a Vanguard with Kabutak in its name, counter +1, rest discard, search your deck or drop for up to 1 Toby Muskie or Den Roller in its card name. Call it to rear, and if you search your deck, shuffle your deck. Continuous order zone. If you have 2 or less rear guards, all your rear guards cannot be chosen by your opponent's card effects.
So they are basically heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Kuwagiro Friendship Commander. That's another order. When this card is put into your order zone, draw 1.
Okay, already good.
Super Change Mode. Act order zone if you have a normal mode Kuwagiro on your
Oh my god, he got the OT on his last damage!
No, that sucks. Count +1, rest this card. Search your deck, hand, or drop for a super change mode Kuwagiro. Call it to rear with that unit. If you call, choose a normal mode Kuwagiro from your drop zone. Bind it face up, and if you search your deck, shuffle your deck. If you call from hand, draw a card. Oh. Okay, the next card I saw was a rear guard. But how would you just his name if you hear it? Love Money Robo.
I'm gonna use a perfect card on this one.
Would have been free. I would have been free from Zakusa, but of course he pulled an OT.
Okay. Found next order. The Billet Stick.
How many orders can one deck have?
Huh?
The Billet Stick. Play this card if your Vanguard is a co-brander. Look at the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose a grade 1 or greater card with Ganiran in its name. And a grade 1 or greater with Spydon in its name. Each from among them or your drop. Put them into your soul and shuffle your deck. If your soul has 1 or more cards with Ganiran or Spydon in their names, each draw a card.
Not much I can say on that, if I had to be honest.
Yeah.
I've given up on trying to even bother.
Honey, where's my lighter?
No, I wanna kick his no.
Okay. The next card is Kabutak's Friendship Commander. Super Change Mode. Order Zone Act. If your Vanguard is in normal mode, Kabutak, rest this card. Search your deck, hand, or drop for 1 Super Change Mode Kabutak. Write it as stand. If you road, choose a normal mode, Kabutak from your soul, bind it face up. If you search your deck, shuffle your deck. If you wrote from hand, and it's the first ride of this turn, and you did not Persona ride this turn, activate Persona ride.
Wait, what does he mean first ride of this turn? How does that work? Is it the first ride always the first ride?
Basically, what I mean is like if you basically if you deny riding, for example, you did not ride. So basically, this will be the first ride.
Interesting.
Okay.
Think about it like Sword of Epi de Justice Tegria, or the Tegria orders that allow her to superior ride from Soul.
Oh, I see.
Think of it like that.
I get it now.
Oh, they got 4 more orders.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, correction, not 4 orders. 3 more orders. Support Robo Dode Kabutakt. Play this with Soul Blast 1 if you have a Vanguard Kabutakt in its card name, and you have a Kabutak Friendship Commander in your order zone. Double Super Change Mode. Act Order Zone if your Vanguard was placed by the Super Change Mode ability this turn. Counter Blast 1. Bind this card. Call a Super Change Mode Dode Kabutak token on the back row center rearguard circle. And I cannot see what that token does for now.
What do you mean you cannot say? Is it scary or you just can't read it?
I would need to make a deck for a moment then, and then check it. Support Roboton Demo Jaws. Play this with Soul Blast 1 if you have a Sharkler in its name, Vanguard. Continues during the turn this card is put into your order zone. You cannot activate the act abilities of this card. Double Super Change Mode, act ability order zone, blah, 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 you know, the same thing as the other one token. And the final order is the Billet Stick.
What?
The Billet Stick.
A billet stick.
Go over the billet
so
stick.
A stick.
No, the other one is called Billet Stick. This one is called the Billet Stick.
Oh, this one is special.
It's the stick, is what you're telling me.
I mean...
if you have a Vanguard Kabuz deck in its card name that was placed by the Super Change Mode ability this turn, play this card with Counter Blast 1, Soul Blast 3. And choose one of your opponent's rear guards and retire it to draw 1.
That's surprisingly costly.
But sure, I will just I'll just pick up a lot of cards so that I can see what that token do of those two.
Obviously. Alright, guys, I'm gonna head off now. It's 1:11. I'm ready to sing already.
Good night.
Alright, good night.
Good night.
Later. Okay, I can check the tokens now.
Oh boy.
Okay, who's gonna say that a token is something bullshit?
Me!
I mean, let's see. Rest of the deck, every single card is bullshit. Yeah, this one's probably gonna be balanced.
Yep.
Okay, found this one already and found the other one. Okay, it's a grade 3 back row center token, both of them. Super Change Mode Dodu Kabutak token. Continuous back row rearguard center. This unit can attack from the back row. Auto, when this unit is placed...
Already stupid. What else?
When this unit is placed on rearguard, draw 2 cards. choose 2 cards from your hand and discard them. Choose up to 2 set order cards from your drop zone and put them on the bottom of your deck in any order you want.
What the fuck?
And then at the end of your turn, choose a Super Robododo Butek from your bind zone and put it into your order zone and remove this card. Keep in mind those tokens are grade 3s with 28k power. I just only said the 28k. 2-8. Okay, and the other one for the shark thing is back row center rear guard. This card can attack from the back row center. Okay. That does. The other one doesn't also. Back row center. This unit gets plus power your Vanguard has gotten from trigger effects this turn.
You can call 1 token, right? Or...
You can only call 1 token because they need to be placed on the back row center rear.
Okay.
So, if this archetype would release in English, would you guys play?
No, no, no. If I'm already traumatized by some collab, imagine this.
Not only would I not play it, but if you were to play it against me, I would physically assault you.
Suddenly, little kid of 10 years old fights with that deck against you.
Oh.
Well, it's gonna be funny because then in the newspaper there will be a death of a 10-year-old next day.
Oh my god.
And
Never.
also, his cards will mysteriously have vanished.
I agree with sir. I will stand by this. Never let China cook again.
Yeah. I mean, China cooks a lot of weird shit.
I mean, that's probably made by a kid whose that TV show is the favorite one.
Yeah.
He's like, wait, I'm playing Vanguard, and the only deck I play is Jutberg, so my robots need to be the same as Jutberg, but their overtrigger does everything. Every other it's like my dad is stronger than your dad. Like every card is better than everyone else's cards.
Actually, we don't need more of this. I agree.
Oh, you draw 1 card? I draw 2 cards. Oh, you stand 1 rear guard? I stand 2 rear guards. Okay,
oh, I get to search a specific card? No, I search for any card I want that isn't PG.
Yeah.
Okay, so on a scale from 1 to 10, how broken do we talk about this?
Do you mean
oh my
1 to
god!
10? You mean 1 to 10,000?
You mean 1 to existence? That's it.
On a scale of 1 to overtrigger, how bullshit this deck is.
Honestly.
100 million?
Maybe. Who knows?
Are you gonna say someone's gonna beat it with a regular deck? I seriously doubt it. Unless you overtrigger with Gravidia, you're not killing that.
This released... Apparently this thing released like a few days ago.
Actually, you can't even overtrigger with Gravidia because they will just block your overtrigger.
Yeah. So, here's the thing. I'll say like this. I will check if I can see in a week time how the Chinese Vanguard goes.
I don't think China will exist, but
all I'm gonna say is they are going to be, and I'm sorry for my language, but they're going to be on a fucking shit list of banning.
Ooh, China or the cards?
Both. They'll just
absolute little cards. I'm so bad.
And that's exactly what they'll tell to them.
Yeah, like, Mono, if these cards would arrive in their days.
No. Outright bad.
I mean, we don't get Talking Rumble. There's no way we're gonna get Autobugs rollout.
Yeah. Sorry, I haven't laughed so hard in a moment.
my god, now I don't have enough. I hate you.
It's as bullshit as it gets when it comes to card creation.
Yeah,
well, if we could have taken Rambo, then we are already getting the...
Wanna know what the worst part is about this?
What?
I've not even covered like 30% of the cards of the what was released.
Stop.
I am gonna stop. I'm just saying, I have not even reached the 30% mark of their cards.
I'm dead again. This fucking
I don't understand
Zakusa.
why Chinese. It's a Japanese thing to like bugs and make games with bugs.
Zakusa out here getting all the triggers on all his drive checks, and I hate it.
I mean, Thailand also got their exclusive shit, the mask collection.
And of course, I don't get a heal.
But here's a good thing: the mask collection has at least not been brought to outside of Thailand, and it's not in. And the mask collection is only in premium.
And hopefully, we'll never have to deal with that.
Because the mask collection is weird. You thought China was weird, but Thailand is also pretty weird.
I mean, Japan has Sergeant Keroro's. No, man, that sounds kind of weirder.
Okay, so Mono, the mask collection has a gimmick called voting.
Voting? Ah.
Yeah.
You know, that thing people do in real life to fuck their country.
Yep.
You're not wrong.
Well, it's a game mechanic in this game.
Okay, how does vote works? Voting is a keyword exclusively to the Mask Collection clan and introduced in Thailand Trial Deck 1, the Mask Collection. A vote ability checks at the beginning of each check timing if the sum of the grades of the card that were drive checked in total during this turn is equal or greater than the stated number on the ability, whenever they come from multiple attacks. Once the condition is checked as fulfilled, the ability activates once and will not activate again for the rest of the turn. Therefore, as soon as your Vanguard performs a drive check and the card revealed if the condition is fulfilled by that drive check, the effect takes place immediately before the remaining checks are made. If a condition has been fulfilled during the same time, when you place a unit with a vote ability that has the fulfilled number of activate on the circle, that unit's vote ability will activate right after it's placed.
Oh my god, I'm getting rushed by Zakusa again.
So, here's the thing with the mask selection. For example, we got like, what is it? B mask. Counterblast 1. When this unit is placed on Vanguard or Rearguard, you may pay the cost if you do look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Reveal up to one card with vote or contest ability.
Of course you get a crit too, that's...
Put it in hand and shove your deck. Okay, we found an actual card with a vote ability. Durian Mask.
The fact that it's named Durian Mask.
Yeah, because this mask is literally a durian.
Oh my god.
Vote for GB2. When this unit gets plus 10k and plus 1 crit until the end of turn. And it's a stride bearer, keep that in mind. During your turn, when this unit G strides, when your G unit strides, choose one of your vanguards and get the ability until the end of turn. Red text, once per turn. Counterblast 1, choose one of your rear guards and stand it and draw a card.
That's okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Not too powerful.
But yeah, next to Durian Mask, they basically took a page from Dragonic Overlord. Durian Musk, the legend.
The legend. I mean,
a legend.
They have the legend.
Suffering's an understatement, sir. I'm getting bullied.
What's his name? Draconic Overlord, the legend, does exist.
Oh my god!
Yeah. But Durian Musk, the legend. Vote 5, GB2, Counter Blast 1, Soul Blast 1. You may pay the cost if you do. Choose one of your opponent's guardians, retire it, and those units' effects with it cannot be hit or nullified. In other words, this is literally... This is Dai Kaiser's ability, but more expensive.
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong.
No, not as good, I guess.
Yeah. More expensive, not as good. And then during your turn, when your G unit strides, okay, choose up to one card from your hand, call it to rear. At the end of turn, the unit called with effect gets vote 3, rear guard. This unit gets plus 5k until the end of turn. Then choose one of your units with the vote ability, and that unit gets vote -1. And then there's a Greedy Worm Mask, Heaven Message Recipient Dragon Mask, Kangaroo Mask, King of Haya Jaguar Mask, Leader of the Rebellion Troop Black Crow Mask.
Okay, I just barely hit. That's insane.
Little Duck Mask. Panda Mask SD. Port City Guardian Oyster Mask. Reaper Mask.
Disgusting.
Hi.
That name, that was disgusting.
Which one? Reaper Mask or Port City Guardian Oyster Mask?
The oyster one.
Why does this one sound disgusting to you, Venom? Mono, do you agree with Venom's statement? That sounds disgusting.
The whole thing's existence is disgusting.
Yeah, okay, fair. Red Crow Mask. Sumo Mask the Fighter. Oh, they even... So, how many strides do you think they got? The mask collections.
How many strides?
Well, better said, how many grade 4s?
3.
Strongest guard.
Okay, so
OT?
you're saying
I saw
3.
the lag. It's OT.
Venom, how many
6.
Venom? How many mask collection grade 4s do you think there are?
I mean, if it's one for every, that would be stupid. But...
Okay, you say 5. Mono, how many grade 4s do you say the mask collection got?
Probably like 10 or something.
Yeah, she's probably the one who's gonna be correct.
Mono is the closest. It's 14. 14 grade 4s.
One of each.
Armor of Heavenly Deity Jaguar Mask is a stride. B Mask SD is a G Guardian. Bomber of Makai Basoi Mask is a stride.
I wouldn't count G Guardians.
I said grade 4s.
Sure.
How many is it without the G Guardians?
10.
If you don't count the G Guardians, that's 2 less, so 11.
Oh, it didn't matter anyway.
Yeah.
The G Guardians are B Mask SD and White Mage Albino Crow Mask.
I am noting that Zakusa hates bunnies. As a headcanon, thank you. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, Venom. Get some rest.
Bye bye.
See you later. So you're saying Zakusa hates bunnies?
Oh, yes! I should have won a while ago, but no.
But do you know what the funny part about the mask collection is? It's Thailand exclusive,
That
but
it exists?
Oh yeah.
I
I mean that's the biggest joke, yeah. But it falls under the brand gate category.
Oh, I got the
Oh,
OT!
wow.
Hmm?
That
It's
might
always the
actually
broken
help
bullshit.
me. That might actually help me. Holy crap.
Yeah, the mask collection falls under Stargate/Brandgate.
Which makes sense. They're the ones with the masks.
Yeah.
They corrupt people. It's a
But,
shitty region.
but there's something else that's funny with some cards. Do you know Spider-Man is in Vanguard?
Yes.
Yeah.
That I know. That I know.
He's not the only one.
Isn't
But
he
that's
generic, right? Spider-Man's
That's like
generic.
specific. What's the name? It's still in Brandgate, but it has a name.
And
class.
Rangers or something like that.
Yeah. That's like, here's where we will put all the bullshit that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And of course it's in Brandgate, because Brandgate itself is bullshit.
Well, actually, it's at Rangers, not... Yeah, understandable.
Also, apparently there's also a clan called for Thailand exclusive. That's called Iconic.
Okay.
Iconic, that's interesting.
But no, my clan. I'm the only one in it though.
And one of the heal triggers... a lot.
Damn.
Apparently one of their heal triggers is called TKO, Sweat 16.
Of course I drew that.
Sweat or sweet?
Sweat.
Yikes. Imagine TKOing someone with your sweat.
Yeah.
That said, I have found cards for each of the clans that I missed out on. You wanna go over that?
Sure. So the point where how we started off was Kagero.
My god.
Kagero you said first, okay. For Kagero, I Dragonic Overlord G-Endo is my favorite card. I don't know if he specifically was my favorite, but I did like Dragonic Overlords in general. They're always interesting to me. Yeah, I just remember the end was one of my favorites, because that's the area of time where I played the most.
Okay, in other words,
no! Don't do it, Zakusa!
Like
I finally got a decent drive check. And he didn't! He double critted me just when I actually got my own.
Then we got to Nubatama.
Offerings an understatement.
No, I didn't play Nobutamma, but if you're talking strictly like art that I liked,
and no
triggers. It would be from Stealthfiends.
I don't know what to say.
But I've never played them, so
this
I don't
AI is stupid.
Then we came to Tachikaze.
Tachikaze, I actually don't have a single card that I like in Tachikaze.
Okay, then we came to Murakumo.
Murakumo. So I singled out 6 Flowers of Phantasm Shirayuki, but it's basically Ghost.
Or just as what Drew does, Shirayuki in general.
I guess if that. I mean, she's not a deck, but sure.
Yeah. Then we come to Narukami.
Narukami, my favorite one was the Vermilion, and I guess Gibrato. I'd say the favorite one would be, but Vermilion as a deck was cool.
Okay. Then we came to Grand Blue.
Grand Blue, I think Nitros, but I also like Blue Wave.
Okay.
With Arsenal Fleet and Yasu.
Then we came to the one that's like one of the one that took longer, Bermuda Triangle.
Oh yeah, I mean there's so many fucking decks in that one. But I've chosen two, I think, that are my favorites, which is Olivia and Federica.
Okay. Aqua Force.
Aqua Force. I don't think I have anything in Aqua Force. What's good there?
There were a few things that were good there.
It's not the one with Maelstrom.
Yeah, Aqua Force is Maelstrom.
Wait, isn't the Blue Wave then Aqua Force?
Yeah, Blue Wave is Aqua Force.
Oh yeah, I said Blue Wave for Grand Blue. Grand Blue was Nitros.
Yeah.
But yeah, Blue Wave was favorite. I forgot they are like separate clans actually.
Then we came to Mega Colony.
I don't like Mega Colony at all. There is one funny card in Mega Colony, I do remember. It was the what's his name?
Most of us said
the little squirrel. I think it's called like full sack squirrel. It's just a funny card.
Mega Colony is the bug ones.
Yeah. I don't have anything in Mega Colony.
Mammals are in Great Nature.
Sure, I guess. Yeah, I don't like any of them. Aside from the Neo Nectar, I haven't even touched any of the other green decks.
Okay, yeah. So Great Nature was the next one, but you already said like you didn't play any.
Yeah, and the animals and the bugs, not my thing.
Then comes Neo Nectar.
And there's like 50 good decks in that one. But I did like Musketeers the most. And there's like so many builds of them as well. Ansha I liked. Not the best, but it's also a cool deck. I think there was one another that I did like. What's the name? Flower Maidens, I think.
Yep, Flower Maidens. Those are in Neo Nectar, yeah.
Yeah. So those three, and Musketeers, I would say, were my absolute favorites.
Okay. Then we come to Spike Brothers.
Not
Spike Brothers. Then Nova Grappler.
Nova Grappler, definitely Block Rogue.
Okay. Dimension Police.
Easily Dayusha. No questions asked. Best card ever.
Link Joker.
I mean, I don't like Link Joker at all. I guess Star Vaders. Not that I would ever play them.
You joined us when we were at Dark Irregular, right?
Yeah.
Then the only one you're missing still is Spike Brothers.
Spike Brothers, then Dark Irregulars, yeah. Spike Brothers, Skydiver, I guess.
Good.
I liked. Spike Brothers also have the Bruce and what's the other one?
Bloody
Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah,
Humpty Dumpty. No, it's not Humpty Dumpty. What's the name? Freaking hell.
Honestly, don't really know.
What?
But yeah, Mono.
Dudley, right?
So, Token Rambu.
Yes.
Which deck of Token Rumble would you play in D format?
Yaman Bagiri Kunihiro. I mean,
No
you have
doubt.
to change the question to other than Yaman Bagiri Kunihiro. Which deck would you play? I think that's the safer route.
Okay, so if you couldn't play Yamamagiri, which one would you then play? Is that now better?
Yeah. I don't know if Kogitsu Nemaru has a build.
Okay, so I'm going over the ones with a Vanguard skill. Just to make it a little bit easier for you then.
What the fudge? Noted. Okay.
Hachisuka Kotetsu.
Okay, Hachi. Makes sense.
Then there is...
Don't do it, game! When I finally got a decent hand. Oh my god, they did it again! I got double critted again!
No, then there's Kazen.
And of course, heal is bad because he's on 5. Oh, for fudge's sake. Oh my god, when there's a chance I would win, the game just double crits me. Or OT crit, or whatever it feels like.
That hurts.
Always! I was supposed to win! 3 games! But no! And then there were multiple times where I was still grade 2 and he kept critting me. Oh my god. This is why Zakusa is the hardest AI.
Okay, but Kazen is also as a Vanguard.
So fucking trigger happy more than Gravidia! That's saying something!
Who's more trigger happy, Zakusa or me?
Both of you.
But yeah, the next card was Kazen Kanesada.
I'm choosing Cashew.
Kashu is one of them, yeah.
Yamitsu, yeah. Oh my god, the starting hands suck.
Mikazuki, Michika.
Oh yeah, he is a build, isn't he?
Mutsuno Kami, Yoshiyuki.
What the fudge is this starting hand?
So yeah, you hear that one? Mutsuno Kami Yoshiyuki.
Uh-huh. He's a Maru and he get oh my god. I haven't played the game in months and I already forgot how to pronounce his name. It's the twins there, the brothers, the Genji bros. Izamaru's one of them. Higekiri? Higekiri? I don't know if that's correct.
Izamaru, you said?
Yeah, Izamaru. Not a build.
You're talking about Hizamaru and Higekiri?
Yes. So I did say it right, it is Higekiri.
Those are not boss units.
Noted.
Or well... Wait, no. Yeah, you can use them as boss units-ish. Thanks to the ability crest.
Oh my god. I am convinced this game just does not want me to win.
Oh wait, no. A correction, they are not as boss units, but are support for the Tachi crests.
Or
But there is, for example, what I didn't say yet. Well, I saw some of them.
There is Iwatoshi.
Iwatoshi's a build that's insane.
Yeah, it's thanks to Crest.
That's pretty funny. OT? Okay, the OT's out of the way. I'll take it, sure. My OT needs to go back to the decks. We don't have that one card.
Shizuka Gata, Naginata.
Shizu, yeah. Shizu's build! Shizu should be with Iwa.
He's possible for a build.
Interesting.
And then is Tomoe Gata Naginata.
Oh my god, all the Nagis are leaders. That's insane.
And
oh my god! Stop
and
it.
Tombokiri.
Oh, Tombokiri's a build? Okay, that's kind of tempting, actually. I quite like Tombokiri. Can you tell Zakusa to stop critting me, please?
Sure, Zakusa, stop critting.
I can't guard shit. I'm literally on 5 because he kept critting.
But yeah, like... How, let me guess, if collabs would arrive in their days, you'd be happy with Token Rambu and just probably play one entire month only Token Rambu.
I can guarantee you I'll be doing that deck so fast. I will be collecting all the cards so fast.
Yeah, wanna know what the sad part of the Token Rambu cards are in real life? What would be then also in their days?
What?
Almost every card of Token Rambu got a Token Rambu rare.
I'm gonna be so broken this game.
Mono's wallet after Token Rambu drops.
That's the only pack I'll be opening the entire time.
Shut up and take my money.
Honestly. Oh my god, why is my drive check on? I feel like I'm fighting a not scripted. What's his name? Kenji?
Kanji?
Kanji, yes. So he has the exact luck, but it's just insaner.
Wanna know what the funny thing about Kanji is?
Yeah.
I still don't forgive him, actually, for what he did, actually.
I don't. It was, to be fair, it's so fast. I feel like it needs to be more, you know. My controller disconnected, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
I was good. Ah, frick. Wait, give me a second. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, it moved too fast. That's why. We didn't get enough time to, you know, get to know him more and all that jazz. Like, give him a story! Come on! You gave everyone else one, but not him?
Hi, welcome to Rasen's story.
You know what? Kill me. Just kill me. I know I'm gonna lose anyway. Just kill me now. Anyway.
No good, you're not gonna die.
No, I will. I did. My damage checks are so dry.
No good.
And to get more triggers in the scripted.
No good. What are you gonna do? Change your heal triggers?
No. It's not like I want to strangle my heals, but at the same time I can't blame it because he crits me so much, my heals cannot catch up. It's to the point I don't blame my heals. I actually actively go like, ooh, shiny SPs! 2 of them are first copies too. That's insane. That's so good. Oh my god, that's like what, 6,000? Oh hell yeah. Or was it 3k? No, I think it's 3k.
So, Mono, how scared would you think me with Monster Strike?
No. No. No.
You don't. You only heard the unfair playstyle.
No. Listen, Ryu. You say I only heard the broken one. I'd like to point out you also use non-broken decks and you still murder, right?
No, the deck is called unfair, but it's like the weakest one of them.
I've seen you play copium decks, my guy. You're really going there.
Yes.
No. I did. No.
I mean, unfair is more of a fun-ish playstyle. But yeah, you've seen me play some copium decks, a few of them.
I'm staying quiet.
I mean, you've also seen me fail with a few of the Scopium decks, like the Dragon Empire one.
I mean, you're not wrong, but still. It's insane how scary.
And I'm not talking about Megalodon.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about him too. I'm talking about, like, the slightly Eugene copium one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one. Can you not, Zakusa?
Oh yeah, but yeah, I got my...
Oh, come on! It's always a crit! Are we sure Zakusa's not freaking scripted?
Zakusa's not scripted.
He keeps getting triggers!
I mean, it's Orfist. What to expect?
Yeah, but early game! All the time!
I mean, you've seen me with Orfist.
Yeah, but I
mean, his skill is probably critical trigger skill.
The critical trigger skill doesn't trigger until the opponent's at 4 damage.
And he always gets miracle heals. I cannot heal.
What do you mean it doesn't trigger?
But yeah, booster boxes be like... Okay, Zamono, one booster box is 24 packs. "24 packs of 12 cards.
Huh.
That's pretty standard.
Well, not if you look at Vanguard, for example. Vanguard only gives you like 7 cards.
Stop getting triggers. I drew another heal. I'm tired. But I also don't want to stop till I kick his ass.
Yeah, fair. But yeah, Mono. You wanted set 2 because Gundam, right?
Yes.
So here's the thing, one of the box stoppers is always gonna be a Gundam card.
Ooh. Is that how you got Zeta?
No. Because Zeta is not in Battle Spirits. I'm talking about... the Zeta I told you about was not for Battle Spirit, but was in UC Engage.
Oh! I thought that was in... the card.
No, like I said, I wait with opening the booster boxes when both you and Venom are at least in the Discord.
You're too nice.
And I mean, the booster boxes arrive tomorrow.
Want to pass. Five is 2 to pass, yeah? 5 is 2 to pass, yeah?
I mean, I don't see your...
Oh, okay. It's okay, don't mind me.
Delay.
I think it's 1 to pass, I'm down. Doesn't matter! It's OT! And I'm dead already!
Oof.
OT and crit. I'm only a grade 2 again.
Rip.
The amount of times this happened, this stream, is kind of
Hey, maybe you get 4 heals back to back. Who knows?
No, I drew like 2 of them. I drew my OT actually, so.
Maybe you cheated and put 6.
Me or
Let's believe.
him?
Oh yeah,
I have so much stuff to do tonight after stream. This Zakusa just needs to die, please.
Oh yeah, and if you ask, there are 2.
Give it a sec. Can you repeat that? My controller died.
One guy is celebrating his affiliations to a variety stream.
Ooh.
And another guy has a title, so now I understand why the old ways no longer exist.
Oof. I mean... Alright, I don't think I'll win, so I just need a confirmation. How do I not feel like shit because I keep losing from Zakusa?
In confirmation is in what?
How can I explain this? You know that moment if you play a game but you keep losing, so you feel like you're worthless? That kind of feeling. How the fuck do I get out of that? I know it's not my fault because he keeps critting left and right, but come on. Speaking of crit, hi crit!
How to get rid of that?
Yeah.
I mean...
Like, instead of changing decks, because I feel like, you know, you still feel worthless because you can't defeat them with this deck, you know, that kind of deal.
I mean, you can't win everything with the same deck, because
yeah, but
matchups and
easier said than done, kind of. You know, you get what I mean.
I would just win.
I would just say fight someone else with a deck and...
No, but that feels like cheating, you know? That kind of feeling where...
I'm not saying change deck, I say fight someone else and try to...
Oh, yeah. I'm not... Okay, no, it's not cheating per se, but it feels like you're cheating, you know?
It's hard if you put all these restrictions on what you cannot do.
That's what I'm saying, alright? That's what I'm saying.
Maybe change some cards in your deck.
I don't know, man. I know that it's dumb to feel it, but I feel it, you know? Do you get what I mean? Like, I know it's illogical, but I can't stop that unconscious feeling of why can't I do it, you know? Something like that, so...
It's about drive, it's about power.
Yeah.
Also, Mono, Persona Q was so weird.
Oh, which
Remember
one? The original?
How the both, like how the wildcard users talk to each other.
Oh yes, that is pretty funny. It's true.
Minute, I am in your care. You, me, eat you
whole. What was the other? Q2 had 4, so I forgot what the other 2 was.
So if you said against you like I'll take over, then you would say me eat you whole still, and then Minako, or how you want to call FMC, it will say I am in your care.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I am in your care.
Suddenly, PQ releases on Steam in the same week as P3 reloads.
This is an interesting setup.
I mean, it's very possible it will at some point, seeing how all of 3DS games are being released on Steam.
But Mono, if suddenly PQ and PQ2 will release on Steam on the same week as P3 Reload.
Interesting. I should have attacked Vanguard first.
How would you react with that then?
I don't know. Sorry, my brain's just in the fight.
Being fried.
Oh my god. I'm staying quiet. I don't wanna jinx anything.
Yeah, I will say you'll win this.
And now it's over.
Because the last time I was in a winning position, he over triggered.
You're never in a winning position against Brandgate.
Well, I was like a few times a while ago, but he kept over triggering.
You thought you were. No, that's the real issue. Whenever you feel safe, there's an over trigger.
There's a huge hand. Oh my controller. Okay, my controller's back.
You can be in winning position against Brandgate a lot of times.
Yeah, that's just an illusion.
What is this ball that I'm hearing?
It's called copium, I believe. It's when a player base has a deck that's easily more powerful than anything that anyone else has, and they're like, hey, it's not that powerful. You can win hypothetically.
Yeah, that's the ball I'm hearing right now.
Every time you don't block, there's a chance you die.
But that's with every deck.
No, not every deck has one Teppeli or critical.
Yeah?
Like from 0, it deals 10 damage, and you can do nothing about it just because you didn't block. Not to mention their cards are generally also really strong.
There's no way I'm winning. Oh, of course I got my OT here.
Oh, you persona joined to your OT.
Oh yeah, Mono, the Etrian Odyssey that's on sale on Steam.
Yes.
Even the multi-package is on sale.
What multi-package?
Oh, you didn't know with Etrian Odyssey games that they are also being sold as a multi-package?
I know, yes, I know that.
Yeah, all 3 games.
And then, and then you pay for 2 of the games instead of for all 3.
Yep.
That's not great discount.
Sure. Well, I mean, all the Etrian Odyssey games are on sale, with also the pack being on sale. So now all 3 games are in Europe, 48 euros.
Oh my god, bless! I got a heal trigger.
Nice.
Of course you get a draw trigger, he's surviving this turn. That's not good. GG, please. You know, I'll take the trigger. First things first, do this. Do this. We'll use this so that we can... Yeah. Woo, look at the drawing of the triggers.
I'll have to see it. Well, let's hope no Persona, right?
He did not Persona, right? Yes.
That's really
5 is
good.
guard. I have to risk... No, I'm not risking the Vanguard. Not again. The amount of times I've had to deal with double crits insane.
You do hit over trigger.
Yeah.
Mhm.
20, 20. I have to do this. This is the safest option. Heal? Of course you heal. Oh my god!
Is it over trigger?
No, he healed twice!
Oh my god. And both work.
Haha, just enough, as usual. This isn't the first time he double healed as well.
Great. How many attacks can you do?
Only 3.
Oof.
Yeah, he's not dying to only 3. Because we already know he has 2 heals in.
Mm-hmm. I healed also. There.
Yeah.
Shit. Power. I'll put it all here. I'll just kill a shadow token for the other lane. Because I don't know. Oh my god, he didn't get a trigger! He's gonna have to use his guards
Make him
then.
use shields, yeah.
Oh, that, yeah, okay, then he uses his 2 heals on this other rear guard. He's living. Oh my god, I got a PG. Yeah, there's the 2 heals. We just saw it.
Yeah, he got the blocks, but you make him use them.
Problem? He's on 5 orders now, so he gets called 2. I have to guard this. Another 15?
I mean, yeah, he's gonna stand in both.
I think you can win this.
Please don't say that. I feel like I'm gonna lose.
It is winnable, definitely. It really depends on whether he
drive
gets
check is, right?
over trigger or not. Everything else is defendable.
Okay. Oh, he got the OT.
Draw?
That's
Over
insane.
trigger, okay.
That's insane.
You do have a PG for it.
Yeah, why do you think I was confident enough to use a PG for that? But I can't guard next turn, and he's definitely surviving. And I drew a heat.
Wait, he got OT.
Yep. I'm not surprised, really.
I am.
You are, please.
What's his trigger count?
I don't know. Like he has unlimited triggers.
I am the bone of my triggers.
He has so many triggers. Trigger, please. I know you have. Of course, you're not giving me triggers.
Not I am the bone of my sword, I am the bone of my triggers.
You can't attack with this one, too. Well, I mean, I can draw, but I doubt that's gonna help me.
Who knows, maybe you get multiple PGs.
My guy, I think I'm out of PGs. And this is why I said, please don't jinx.
I'm not jinxing it.
Kinda did. You can't guard the rear guards now.
Oof.
Knowing my stubborn ass, we're gonna be here forever.
Maybe, probably not.
He healed too.
Oof.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm. You should have seen the fights a while ago while we were talking. If you think this is stupid, you've seen the earlier ones. This feels like par for core at this rate.
I know what's brand gate.
Yeah, but this is ridiculous. When it's like when the AI has like a whiff of losing, it just crits you to oblivion.
Are you playing also no holdback?
Yes, I have to.
I mean,
like
that's
shit
why.
if I don't.
That's why. It's like 90% chance for a trigger.
Yeah, but it's insane because he gets the exact ones he needs. That's the problem.
Well, that's because it's an AI, his program. It's not actually on top of his deck. It's just
No, I know, but like
code.
it's more what you call this? Higher chance of trigger, but not a specific trigger.
It is specific, yes.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's just a higher chance of a trigger.
Well, the no, don't hold back is a higher chance to draw a trigger, but each character is coded differently to which trigger they will draw.
Not gonna lie, this is the first time I've heard of it.
Basically, they have the same skills that you can put on yourself. You can think of it that way more easily. They basically have, each of them has one of those skills.
One heal down.
And of course there's a random chance for a trigger to appear anyway.
Don't do it, Zakusa! Finally, the first non-crit. First drive. Good lord, I thought it wasn't possible at this rate. Or is this gonna be the game where I get 2 PGs in my damage zone again? Is that to happen? Way too many.
I don't think that will happen.
I can assure you it
no.
happened 2 times.
Oh no.
You know, at
said,
minimum 2 times. I think I had it 4 times.
You should never say, I think that will not happen. Because that's how you make it happen.
This. Down. And
Like
yep.
saying, and no way he gets an over trigger in his top 35 card deck, and then he gets over trigger immediately. I will say I've never seen this bunny deck.
You haven't?
I've played it a few times. I mean, I also used it against Mono a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Seems lackluster at best.
It's not that bad.
I mean, I don't want to like, be rude or anything, but
I got no tea.
Kinda weak.
I mean, it's not, you know,
nice.
top tier as hell, but at least, you know, it does okay.
I mean, I like the jump around combos. It's bunny-like, but like power output.
And it begins
inexistent.
Okay, I have to be careful. Oh my god, really?
Abyssal Dark Knighto.
It's so dark, Knife can eat my.
Beep.
What the fudge,
Well,
man?
I mean, you got your offensive OT, so this is the best case scenario for you that you can.
Yeah, last time I got it, I got double critted and OT'd.
Imagine getting OT and still losing.
Exactly.
That's Brandgate experience.
Uh-huh.
Who says OT isn't bad?
I have to
See,
risk.
You can lose.
I have to risk the no guard. That's the problem. Oh wait, no, I could guard this. I think. That's one.
Oh, he really.
The problem is if he gets double, I lose anyway, right? I don't have enough to guard the other lane.
Yeah, no, just don't guard.
Yeah.
There's no point.
Oh my god, it's not double crit! I'll take it! Come on, please. One trigger. One trigger. No, of course not. Hey, it is the double PG damage zone. I told you. Freaking called it. Oh my god, I'm 5 behind. That's.
Well, at least he can heal. So he has 25.
Okay, I'm okay with this.
And then did he check any other triggers?
He has to guard this. Yep.
Okay, so those are the two he checked last turn.
He's gonna take this, knowing him.
Yeah, 100% he takes 1 damage.
Oh my god, it's not a trigger, there's a chance!
Why not attack with the other one first?
Because the other one gets +5 when I return.
Oh, I see.
And then this one, that lets me move this bunny girl to the front. Now I can attack with this first. That's a PG.
Oh, that's a bad PG. Nice.
Then this gets returned, and the other unit gets +5 again.
Okay, so he has 215k defend. Can he even?
Yeah, he can.
No,
he PG'd. He PG'd. And this
Yeah,
goes
that was
return.
the only thing that saved him.
The problem is, can I guard the multi-attack?
You have 2 PGs, so yeah.
He can call one. Just one. I can save the persona, right? Right?
Wait, you need to PG this one and discard. If you discard one shield, he gets anything, you can PG. Yeah, you can.
Right? I keep the grail for next turn. 5? You little shit.
He did get healed.
Did. So we know that's a heal. That's a 20k shield in his hand.
Yep. Flux that final turn on him.
Uh-huh. Okay. Actually, no, wait. He gets a +5 when boosting, right? Yeah. I'd rather risk the +5. I don't get the +10, but at least I... He has to guard this. Want to pass? Why? And of course, absolute...
Yeah, that was the correct block.
The fact that he didn't pull anything is disgusting. Can he guard this? No, he can't. He has to take. Oh, now I draw a trigger and it's a heal. For fuck's sake. Alright. Do I finally get to do chores? Finally!
He still got the trigger.
I still drew a heal, but I don't care. It's done. I hate this. I hate you, Zakusa. I think I spent like 2 hours on Zakusa. Maybe.
I want to say 2.5.
Oh my god. This Zakusa is insane. I'm going to just not exist when I have to double check the VOD, man. Like, I won't be hearing my voice, but good lord, it's gonna be a pain just seeing the pain. Alright, time to open like 53 packs of Booster 3.
Yep.
Alright, let's see. Ooh!
And let's hope you get what you need.
Yep, shiny SP, 1. Yeah, just 1 shiny SP. A full set of SP Shadow Cloak. 1 more copy of that. And 1 more copy of Burning Flail. Ooh! SP Triple R, I'll take that. Ooh, another one too. I don't know if I should start crafting BTO3. I might now, actually.
Ooh. Well, I have a feeling we might get a new DLC set in either January or February.
There's no announcement yet, though.
Nope.
Usually announce it at least 1 month, I'm pretty sure.
No, sometimes like the first few DLCs they released on the same week.
No way, that's insane.
Yeah.
Alright, let's begin crafting. Run BTO3 now. Take a bit. Here we go. And this is what's gonna eat. SP Expecta. Dang. We don't really name this guy, do we?
Expecta?
Yeah.
Nah.
Wait, are you making 4 copies of every single card in the game?
Yep.
We already have it.
Yeah, because someone cheated for you.
Yep.
I'm doing it the nice old-fashioned way, because apparently I like suffering.
Yep.
Imagine cheating.
I'm not cheating it. I don't even know how. I try not to cheat. I mean, you do you, to be honest, because like it's the collecting of cards thing is more of a, you know, it's so easy to get cards that I feel like it's worth a single player when it comes to just the cards, right?
Yeah.
Cheating an online game mode sucks, and I will hold everyone against that.
Yep.
I'm just glad I'm done with BTO 1 and 2. And the promo packs.
And the festival packs?
Yep, festival's also done. So it really is just the main sets and the Bermuda sets. Oh yeah, and the TDs are done. Because the TDs have shite. The foiled SPs are really killing my budget.
Yep, they sure are.
If you don't have the first copy, it hurts.
Yeah. I'm just glad more or less in the DSR section. I have a decent amount, but I don't think I have the first copy of the foil, which is gonna be a problem.
As long as you don't create those that cost 20k.
Kinda have to. Oh,
I mean, better to get the first one at least.
yeah, but it's not coming out. I have so many. I've opened so many packs to the point I have 4 copies of the DSR, but none of the foiled. So that's saying something. Plus, I don't really craft cards to make decks anyway. I only craft cards to finish the set, so... yeah. We're already in Dark State, though, so that's a good sign.
That's at least something.
Yeah. Run, the Grade 2. Still in the Grade 2. Yeah, apparently, for some reason, BTO3 Foil does not want to come out for the SPs. You can have a full set of non-foiled SPs, but...
the foiled ones?
yeah, not existent. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna get stopped at Dark States. Most likely at Boshoku. Oh no, not Boshoku, right after it actually.
At least you're past Boshoku.
Yeah.
Okay, because for me on the stream, you're still Ashurda.
Oh, okay. I'm on grade 1 right now. Oh, Regina has stopped me. Yeah. Regina foiled, actually.
Normal foiled or SB foiled?
SB foiled. At least I have 2 copies of DSR foiled Seraphs, so I'll take it. What's the other one? Magnolia, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to double check how much Magnolia is right now. Because I'm not opening this pack anymore. Oh, I passed it.
Diabolo's Madonna.
I do not have it, it's 20k, no! Disgusting. I have a full set of this, but no foiled of this. Alright, I'm sure.
Okay. I updated the pin in the private chat.
Thank you. Alright, who are rating?
Okay, so I'm gonna check who's online then.
Yes, please.
There are 3 people online.
Oh yay!
But one is apparently either gonna stop soon, if I see it correctly. Then there's one that's newer, that's Dancer Rock.
Ah, the one with the TV.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's live for 31 minutes now. Dino King Throwaway. I'm not
taking a break.
Is taking a break. He's online for almost 4 hours now.
So most likely the only one is probably Dance Rock because Dino King might change games.
Yeah, and the Taurine Bullrack is live for 2 hours in like 2 minutes.
I mean, it's not that bad. 2 hours?
Yeah.
You know, let's go for them first. Is it voice?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I say it correctly, I heard voice.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll just do them instead.
Okay, I'll post the name in the chat.
I started the raid.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh my god, Zakusa can suck it. Oh, he hates AI so much.
I can't believe it.
Anyway.
And then you got still me with Orfist.
Oh, both of you. Both of you. Alright, let me just quickly do our wonderful outro.
Keep in mind, I'm just chill with Orfist.
Uh-huh. 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 Anyway.
Or fisting for fun.
Alright, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. But it's sad for me to say that the Studio Cafe is now closed. We'll be open either. Okay, I can't guarantee I can stream at 31. Because I don't know what the hell the plan is on 31. But you'll see. If it's 31, it's Persona. If it's January 3, it's still Persona.
31, I'm hanging out with family, so I will not be here.
I can imagine. Yeah. So it's either 31 or January 3. Again, I'm skipping, TLDR, I'm skipping art streams for now because it's still a little oof. Can't risk it. We're getting cut off before this gets said, but it's fine.
You're cut off at will be.
Whoops. That's funny. Okay, I'll just end stream now, actually.